the mic. Okay, right here. Let me get that over here, and then I'm just gonna be like this. Why did this take so long to have to do? That's weird. Northwest. I'll do that, and then I'm just gonna start sending this shit out to everybody because they're gonna be like, "Huh?" Actually, I'm gonna double check and see. Does this show me live? It does. Cool. I'm doing that on YouTube because I don't want to try and do two things at once. I've tried doing that. I believe it's illegal to do it somewhere else, but hey, we're good. Oh, come on. I just want to get this on and over with so that I can get people to actually watch. Will they watch? Probably not. Other than me putting on, like, thing to watch the stream, to be honest. That's gonna be me. I'm just gonna have a thing on here so I can try and get some, well, farm some stuff, but we'll see. But give me, like, 1 second. I'm trying to at least send it to everybody before I take a look at this tornado warning over in I don't even know what county that is. This is Atchison, Buchanan, and Platte County in central Missouri. Interesting. So it is radar indicated rotation, flying debris, and all that stuff. Probably like the most basic form of we have a tornado warning and we see rotation. So once I'm done with this on Snapchat, I'm going to take a look at that, and I want to actually see if this is going to be a big... Well, I'm not going to say if it's going to be a big impact or not, because I believe there is a tornado watch in that area. The only downside is that I do not have I don't have Allison House on here, so I cannot see all the stuff on there. And actually, let me try and change this out. It's Pro. Oh, this is included. You've got to be kidding me, really? Yeah, and I don't have. Ugh. This looks really bad, but alright. Well then, actually, let me grab my MacBook as well, just so that I can see. Because if I remember right, I'm gonna switch this over here to the screen. Yeah, so if I remember right, why does it look so much better on here? That's my coins. I don't want to lose my coins. Put this stuff over here. It's like here, if I look on my screen, it looks white, but then I look at the stream over on my left side of the screen, it's all yellow. But it looks like there is a pretty decent line of storms here. Let's switch this. Let me close that over. Let's switch this over to velocity. It looks real messy here. Really messy. And I believe that's because, let me try and zoom out a little bit. It's probably because it's doing that. So let's see what the terminal radar looks like from KC. I don't see anything, so that's the thing. I think this only has like a couple minutes left. Yeah, 10 minutes. I believe that's pretty much all gone away at this point, so there's not much really to say for that. But whatever rotation that it found, it doesn't look like it's there. I might have to switch to, well, actually, let me see if I can switch out from the terminal radar, because the problem is that I could either do KTWX and yep, okay. It looks like they canceled the tornado warning. So velocity readings are not really showing much of anything. I'm going to switch back to KEAX, even though... Where is KEAX on radar? That's got to be far away, though. I'm going to move this over here so I can see for a minute. So KEAX, it's on the very southeast side. What is that near highway-wise? Wait a minute. So it's not here. Okay, Oh, I think I may have found it. Really in Pleasant Hill? Because it looks like on radar that it is far north of Pleasant Hill, but it's like, where would it be that it's here? Let me try and flip it back to reflectivity to see if I can make it out a little bit better. Baldwin Park. It's over here. So... that's where it is. Oh, why am I looking back up? I did not press the... Sorry, I did not mean to press that. I don't know why it did that. KEAX. This is going to be the better radar, even though it's got the terminal radar, which, weirdly enough, I believe... I don't actually know where that is. So it's north of Baldwin Park. Radar. That did not help. That's in Casey, Missouri. And that's actually... okay, well, it's somewhere in, like, Pleasant City or Barber Hills. Or Baldwin Hills. But it's like... I don't get where that is. If it's north of Baldwin... yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's somewhere like really far out from Kansas City, which might or might not be a problem. And let me explain why. So here's the thing. This is on the very southeast side. So this is on the Missouri side of Kansas City. Going into Kansas City itself, we're already looking at about 1,600 feet in the atmosphere. Now looking at this storm, here's the main problem. You're looking at about 4,000 to 6,000 feet in the air. That's pretty high up. Now also, this is a really long line of severe storms. I mean, I can switch over to KICT, which is out near Wichita. And we've got a severe storm moving into Dexter. But I would believe that's just got to be some pretty strong winds there. Relative velocity. Why is this not showing me some great-ish winds? These are showing right around like 30-mile-an-hour winds, but is there better? Well, there's TICH, which, yeah, it doesn't really show much of anything. But again, so there's got to be some pretty big hail coming in from the severe thunderstorm warning, because 60-mile-an-hour winds, I do not see 60-mile-an-hour winds. I'm seeing maybe 30 or 45-mile-an-hour winds. Even going in, they're about 25 to 30, so you can barely see anything there. Let's see. But I would probably bet if I looked at SDP. Oh, yeah. Just south of Tisdale, west of Dexter, we got a big hail core right here. Not a humongous hail core. I mean, humongous hail cores are when you get into like the 5 to 6 degrees. But yeah, it looks like it's starting to centralize in between Tisdale and Dexter, at least for the main portion of that hail core. Now, again, you can, if that, one way you can tell it's a really strong hail core. I mean, let's take a look at this. So, KICT, that hail core is about 3,300 feet in the air. Now, of course, I don't know why I closed that out. That was my fault, and I did not mean to do that. That was weird. Real weird. Whoopsie. Oh, man. Okay. What I'm going to do very quickly is I'm going to open up RadarScope here on my computer, because for some reason, so I pay for tier 1. My dad pays for tier 1 here on RadarScope, at least on the app, at least on MacBook. So going into Kansas City, I mean, let me switch this over to reflectivity. So we've already got some substantial severe weather, and actually I do want to read this mesoscale discussion that expires in a half hour. So this is Tornado Watch 694 and 695. So let me switch this over to my face. So this is what I'm looking at right now. It's not the best thing that I can really see. And honestly, let me turn off the light so it might be a little bit better, and I'll turn down the screen, the brightness a little bit so it's not reflecting so much. That's probably better. So 694 and 690. Oh no! Now this is stuck underneath my thing here. There we go. Okay. So Tornado Watches 694 and 695. This pretty much includes most of eastern Kansas going into like west and central Missouri. And then 694 is going to be, I believe this is 696. So 696 is now east of, it's now southeast, including the Tulsa area. So as y'all can probably see there. So, yeah, I know I could probably do something different. It's just, I need to renew an Allison House subscription. I will do that not this month. What it'll probably be for January as I start working again is when I will renew the Allison House subscription so I can use this better. But, I mean, I think we still have a severe weather thing up here. Oh, yeah. So, I got a friend that lives up in Des Moines, and I'm actually going to move this over here onto the main thing, because I do think my friend should be watching this too, if he can. So, let me switch over to KDMX, which is going to be north of that. So, Ames is about to get hit with a lot of rain. There's not a lot of hail, I don't think, yet. Well, there's some hail cores, which I don't know if this is the Des Moines office, but I do not know why they have not issued anything for some of these, because that is going to be coming right through the southeast side of Des Moines. Please don't be sleeping on this. NWS Des Moines, this is not good for you to be like, yeah, we're going to be fine. Oop. Well, this is why hold on. I have to do the thing because this mouse is kind of, or at least the scroll wheel is not on its It's kind of on its last legs, so there's some stuff coming in from these storms up here. I still am not 100% sure who does that. I don't know if this is the Omaha office or if this is the Des Moines office. I would bet that Davenport has its own office too. So anyways, it doesn't really, it's not going to show it on here because I don't have, I'm not going to pay $10 a year. What is it? I'm not going to pay $10 a year for tier 1. Yeah, and the thing is I believe I don't even remember how much tier 2 is. Tier 2 is like expensive if I remember right. I'd have to double check, but tier 2, I don't remember exactly how much it is. $99 a year or $15 a month. I'm good. I think I would much rather buy the Allison House subscription. More the day to buy Allison House. And I did have the Storm Chaser subscription, which, if I remember right, is $15. Yeah, so the Chaser monthly subscription is $15 a month. And then the Storm Hunters is $30. I don't remember exactly what the difference was between Storm Hunters and Storm Chasers, but nonetheless, we'll be okay. But hey, so I don't know what the heck is going on with the resolution of this TV. It's like this panel. It's like, ugh. It's kind of cringe, to be honest. It's kind of weird how this panel is not like the most color accurate now anymore. I don't know. It's weird. But it looks like a lot of these lines of storms leading up into... hold on, let me close that out. Leading into the KC area is starting to get warned. I'll just do that for now. Let me plug in my MacBook, which backpack's over here. Plug in the MacBook. I'm going to plug my phone in too, so that I don't use up so much battery on its own. Come on. There we go. Plug my... Yeah, I'm doing this blind because I don't want to have to try to do some of this stuff. But I think what I am going to try and do is... Actually... I don't know if I'll do it now, but... It seems that a lot of the stuff is going to be in, like, northern Oklahoma going into Kansas. Let's actually look at some of the stuff coming into OKC, because it looks like there's a couple of severe storms that are on the tail end and are on the tail end of these storms that are starting to form. So on this one, this is just west of Oklahoma City. This includes cities like what is it? Gamigal? It's east of Mountain View, coming into Binger and Eckley. So we've got 1-inch hail, which, quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And because it's been 20 minutes, it has been shortened down. Next radar scan probably comes in the next couple of minutes. And as we can see, there is some significant stuff. Let me try and zoom in a couple more here. Oh wait, like on the tail end here, I mean, look, we've got like We definitely have some 60-mile-an-hour winds on the very tail end of the storm, which is really, really interesting. Now, if I look at relative velocity, it looks a little bit more like that, but even still. I mean, you've got like some really weird stuff here. The interesting thing would be to see what happens out here. Now, I believe I should probably be on a different radar from what this is at. I might try KFDR to see if there's anything better. But because we are so far out, it's not the best picture to really look at. I mean, again, there is some places that have some really high winds, like here. I don't even know if that's correct, that's 87 miles an hour. Like, my word, that is a pretty high thing for that. But most of the winds here, look, there's some, like, low 50s on the very northwest side, I believe this is the back end of that storm. Yeah, there's like some 50-mile-an-hour winds. You probably got a hail core in there too. Probably too high to look up. And I'll show you why. So KFDR, this is the one in Wichita Falls. You're looking at about 4,200 feet from the air. Now if I switch to KTLX, same issue. We're looking at about 7,000 feet in the air. So there's some really high upper level winds. Maybe not so much hail up there, but it should be pretty interesting as this thing goes on during the day. Now we do have another line of severe storms over here. It's just funny that they say 6 miles northwest of Okarche. I'm guessing it's Okarche. So that's this thing right down here, which it kind of looks like it may be trying to hook. Especially down here, maybe. Because you could, wait, hold on. When was the latest scan for this one? Okay, so yeah, this radar scan is still about 3 years old, so we'll wait a little bit on those radar scans, but that's still a little bit concerning that there might be a little bit of a hook. Because if there's a hook, then that means that something might actually happen, and it's not going to be good from there. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Trick or Treat Pleasant are cool. All right. Oh my God, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, I was gonna go over here. Is there a new velocity scan? There is. That looks really messy. This is near Kingfisher, so that would be a really weirdly embedded thing if that was in there. Like right around here. That would be egregiously weird trying to hook that. Actually, hold on. Let me make this a little bit better. So right around here is where I'm possibly looking at. That's a really weird hook, to be honest. Really weird hook. So let's hook. I don't need that on. I don't need that staying on. There we go. So let me just do that. Put this stuff down here. I don't need my MacBook down there. My phone, yes, I do need that up here. There we go. Okay. So Kingfisher, there really isn't much that I can say about that. It's just that looks really, really messy when it comes to that. And same thing here. It's really messy, but that's relative velocity. Huh. I did not know that. I just found a really cool thing. All right, cool. Let's actually put this back on here. So, man, I don't know why, but like, actually, that does look like it might try and hook. It doesn't really look like it on radar, but like, I'm looking at the picture on my left because for some reason, like here, it looks really grainy, but here on the stream, with it being smaller, it looks a lot more cleaner. But there is some sort of there might be a lower level core here, and I say lower level because let me switch this back over. So this is relative velocity. How do I switch? What does SDP have? Let's go, because if we look at that storm from KTWX, again, we're looking right around 3,900 to 4,000 feet. Even same with that Kingfisher one, about 3,600 feet from the air. So it's not terrible, but there are even some hail cores from here as well. Not so much wind. I mean, there's some. They're like 20, 30, or like 30-ish miles an hour. So it's relative velocity. It's more like 45. Even here, 25, 30 miles an hour. And the only thing I'm questioning about is what's going on in Kingfisher. But back here, yeah, it's like some 30-mile-an-hour winds. I would believe that this is being switched because of this large hail core northeast of Kingfisher. And then look at that right near Douglas. Oh my god. Does that have a severe thunderstorm warning on that? I would be very surprised if it doesn't. It does not. That is weird. Really weird. I don't actually know which office is that or who's been doing all these, but okay. Let me switch to KICT. Let's take a look at this series of storms southeast of Wichita. These include cities like Cambridge, where I believe we do have a pretty significant hail core to the south. So from about, no, wait, no, not that one. No, this one. So reading from about 3,500 feet in the air, that is a pretty substantial hail core up there. Let's try and just, oh, I don't want to, I'm trying to zoom in a little bit. So, wind readings, not really showing much of anything right here. I mean, yeah, there's like some 20, in the back half, there's like some 40 or 50 mile an hour winds. Not much. If we switch to relative velocity, kind of shows a little bit more questionable stuff. I mean, like back here, it's like 30 mile an hour winds. Not much really to say. But that's pretty much about it for that one. Because, let's see, any more? We could probably look at the one near Topeka. So we gotta go to KTWX on this one, which is... Oh, this is actually Lawrence. Okay, let's read this one. So this is just 60 mile an hour wind gusts. And by the way, these are pretty fast moving storms. These are all moving at about 40, 50 miles an hour. So they're dumping rain, but they're not going fast. They're going relatively slow. What does this say? I don't know what this is trying to say. There's like a suggestion thing here, but can't read it. Your current stream's bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. So, it's like, I don't care that my bitrate's at 52 megabits per second. I want something that good. Like, dang. You guys are like Can't you guys are funny. They're funny. I love how they're like, oh yeah, we want you something that has like probably a little bit more, and I'm like, okay. Let's see here. But okay. But it seems that the Kansas City office is really firing off on a lot of these storms here. So, right around here, I would bet this is probably wind gusts. Yeah, so a lot of these, it looks like they're pushing out 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Let's switch to velocity, see what we're getting. Oh, yeah, look at all that purple right there. That is some... These purples are like right around the limits of 60 miles an hour. Yeah, that'll definitely do it for you. I mean, look, let me zoom in. Let me do like a couple more zooms in. So like near Valley Falls, you've got like 63, 65 mile an hour winds. So pretty much from like Nortonville all the way down to probably to Tecumseh, which is just east of Lawrence. All of this is like at least 50 plus mile an hour winds. And even like south of Topeka, you've got like 50, you've got around like 45, 50 mile an hour wind gusts, maybe going up to like 53. That is a really large amount of rain. Holy cow. So these two are pretty much big on that. And I think they kind of cleaned it up a little bit. So this one coming in, I believe this might be... I might have to look at KEAX on this. I'm not too sure. I don't think KEAX looks like to be the best thing to look at. I would probably bet that the best place to look at... Oh my god. Why is this stuff not being warned? Holy cow. Well, actually, that might be why. So, yeah, that is some wind over here. That is, wow. Now, what's the better radar to use? Okay, TMCI. This is probably not going to really show much of anything. But at least at a bare minimum, what they've done is they have congealed this all into a single warning over here instead of like 6. So velocity is really showing. Let's try and take a look at this a little bit better. Wind speeds kind of close to about 30 to 40 miles an hour ish. I believe this is probably interference over here from something. That has to be interference. That cannot be true. That's 90 miles an hour. But if I were to switch to KEAX, I mean, even there's like some 86 mile an hour wind gusts. Pretty much from there, the best thing would be to look at KTWX, but it is on the back side of that storm, and you're getting towards like looking up at like really, I don't want to say this, you're looking really high up the radar from there. Like, again, 8,000 feet from here, anywhere between 6,000 and 8,000 feet. Even reaching out here, you're looking at like 14,000 feet in the air. Remember, guys, with Doppler radar, this stuff... Yeah, with Doppler radar and all this stuff, this does not... Why can I not shrink this down a little bit more? I don't know. I'll do this so I can actually kind of see it a little bit more, a little bit better. So, with Doppler radar, I mean... all of this, you're looking at like 8 to 14,000 feet. So, like, you pretty much just have to, like, pick and choose, like, what radar you want to go to. I mean, KEAX is going to be a little bit better, but, again, you're going to be looking at about a little bit farther down. I mean, most 8,000 feet, between 4,000 to 8,000 feet. It's a little bit better, but that's still a lot for something like that. So, let's see if there's any more severe thunderstorm warnings. I would be surprised if there is nothing up here in... Really? Why is there nothing in Des Moines? I mean, yeah, like it's on like the outer edge of this, but I wonder if everyone's asleep over in Des Moines because that does not make any sense, to be honest. So let's go back here. Let's look at KI and X. Actually, let's go back to KTLX. I want to take a look at some of these storms down here. And actually, let's move to KFDR. The reason why I'm moving over to Wichita Falls is because, well, this is actually Frederick, Oklahoma. So we got Wichita Falls here, but there are a few storms that are moving northeast, going towards, well, Oklahoma City area. But the big question for tonight is going to be, is this going to keep coming down towards North Texas, or is this just going to stay up in Oklahoma? I honestly don't know. That would be something interesting to see if it does. But taking a look at all these, yeah, you can kind of see some of this. So let's look at velocity over here. Why does it say that there might be some rotation here? Is that a... That is really inside a hail core right here, if this is believed to be rotation from radar scope. That does not really look like rotation, to be honest. And I may be wrong, but I digress. That's got to be some big hail right there. You got a couple of hail cores here, even coming up towards south of Marshall. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for the one there. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and ping pong ball size hail. So I'm gonna guess this is not from... I'm guessing KTLX is probably not the best radar to look at. Let's look at KVNX, which is Vance Air Force Base. We do have some couple areas where there's some pretty high winds. I mean, we got right here and right here, both of which are pushing right around 60. And then there's some spots in here. I mean, yeah, there's some 70s over here, but I don't know if that's actually true. Let's switch over to Tulsa. Let's switch over to Tulsa. Well, when I can. Let's try and switch over to Tulsa. I mean, that's really far out, but wow. Tulsa's reading like 70-mile-an-hour winds up that high. That is some high winds. This is all moving northeast at 40. And then we've got a much larger thing over here, which is pushing, yeah, about 60-mile-an-hour winds. So I would bet that this is where you go and find Tulsa. So it's located at or near Marlin. It was located near Marlin. So Marlin is this over here. So they're talking about this pocket of storms here. Again, that was pushing about, this stuff's pushing right around the in between 60 to 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And then quarter size hail. Yep. So that is now just south of McCord. If those are probably like, where is this? I believe this is nowhere near Stillwater. Because Stillwater is, well, actually, this is right on the border. So Stillwater is down, wait, where's Oklahoma City? This is Oklahoma City. Yeah, so Stillwater's down here. I've got some friends in Oklahoma State, so that's how I'm trying to remember things. So it's not so far, well, it's not too far away. You guys actually might have a couple of bands of severe storms making your way in from there. Which I believe from here, yeah, even on these storms, these are pushing like 60, 70 miles an hour. And this is an elevation tilt of about half a degree. So right now it does seem to be relatively quiet. I mean, there are some severe storms, but I do not believe there has been a lot of severe weather today. So how am I down to 1? I don't know. This is weird. Yeah, because it's like... I don't know. Oh, there we go. Just fixed it. Okay. It fixed itself for some reason. I was like, huh? What in the world? Also, I liked how I had like 3 at one point, but I'm like... Alright, so... Let me move back up to KDMX, but yeah. It seems that, like, the main line of severe thunderstorms had already moved out, and it's now just, like, a blob of rain. So Ames is probably going to get a lot of rain today. And Kansas City is about to get absolutely pummeled with some severe thunderstorms in the next little bit. Actually, let me see if I can try and decrease the brightness here. Yeah, sRGB is better. That's clear. I was like, why does this look so grainy? Holy cow. Actually, this is sRGB. No, just changing the settings on here. Okay, this is actually a lot better. I thought this would be like a little bit too much, but no, we're good. We're actually doing pretty well. So let's zoom out a little bit. But yeah, there seems to be even, actually, let me move this over to KICT. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. I know this is not new. I don't think. So this one is from Wichita. This is the line from Burden to Granola. These are, and this is actually just about to hit Granola as well. So velocity readings. Oh, that's a little bit concerning right here. What is that doing? It's trying to split itself. Now again, this was from about 2 things ago, so not the best, but still, it's a little bit interesting to see that. I'm just like, it looks a little bit concerning. I mean, like, let me look at relative velocity. It's showing the same thing. So it's showing like 55 miles an hour right over here. I wonder if that might be an area of concern right around here to watch near Granola. Now, when it comes to hail, we've got one just, that was a bad drawing. We got one just west of Granola, and then maybe one just south. This might be a hole down here, so it's not much really to say there. But yeah, they just shortened it, just because of that. And I do believe that that is a correct reading. So relative velocity readings. So this is pushing out at a bare minimum 60 mile an hour winds. Bare minimum. It's not really showing much of anything else. But mind y'all, we are taking a look at from KICT. Oh no, this is gonna make me go back to where I am. Again, this is about 4,500 feet in the air. So there's still a pretty high thing to look at. Let's see. I don't think there's... I'm going to switch out of there to reflectivity. There's a couple of... There's some storms here that are looking to go away. Now let's move up here, because this one in Lawrence is about to expire. And it looks like it's pretty much moved out of the way. Because this is all from the Topeka office, so These winds are still packing a punch, but coming in from Topeka, yeah, these are packing like 50, 55 mile an hour winds, and pretty much all of the rest of Douglas County has been warned as well. A lot of these, again, are 60 mile an hour wind gusts. These are moving straight east really fast, though, so these are moving at about 45 miles an hour instead of just, what's the name of it? It's something else, and it's in line with, I believe, I don't remember what this county is, with, Nortonville to Winchester to Williamston. But, yeah, I mean, this is not a textbook example of a derecho. Also, what the heck is going on in Oskaloosa? Probably nothing, but that looks weird. I don't know. That does look a little bit weird. Holy cow! What in the world? So, okay. And then right up here is probably our next one. So it's already past St. Joseph. Let's see. So that's Oklahoma. That's not the one I was looking for. So this one. This is looking at KEAX. These are pushing 60 mile an hour winds and 1 inch hail. I don't know if I get imping stuff here. Oh, there's rain. Oh, there's also some snow. Let's see. I don't think there's much of anything for these impings. They're all pretty much like here, and then there's more over in like the Denver area because there's snow going on, and then there's more going on in here. I think this is all rain wise. Yeah, pretty much like a bunch of rain coming in through this area. So let's move back over here because it seems that we've got our next sets of severe storms that might be moving in. And I believe all of these are going to be probably warned very soon. Why does this show in rotation? That is... No. It's Oklahoma, not that one. It's the most recent one. No, that's not the most recent one. Okay. 60 mile an hour winds and quarter size hail. Yada yada yada. So this is looking at Tulsa. Yeah, so this is really packing a punch. I mean, yeah, this is packing 60 mile an hour winds. And this does include the back half of this county. So it's pretty much all east of 35. Way farther north from where Oklahoma State is. And look at this storm here. This one's packing almost like almost like, I think there's a 69 mile an hour wind reading on radar here. My word. Yes, this is packing 70 mile an hour wind gusts and ping pong ball size hail. Now, I believe 70 miles an hour, I know at least here in North Texas, that will activate the sirens. I might be wrong, but those are the things. Those are things I do remember. Is sirens will activate at 70 plus mile an hour winds. Now this one expires in 11 minutes. Yeah, so this one does, and I believe this is just because it's starting to move out of the area. I mean, the next radar scan is probably going to be the next like 2 minutes. But yeah, these are all pretty quick moving storms today. There's a couple of storms that have moved up here. I do not see any more. Well, okay, there's some bands of rain that might be organizing near Vernon. But maybe North Texas might actually be spared this weekend today. I don't know. I don't actually know what the current Hold on. Let me actually look at the... Let me actually try and look at something. National Weather Service Cape. Yeah, okay. So... I'm going to show y'all something. So right now, this is currently us. We don't have a lot of stuff going on. Like, our, we've got Cape values, like, not that high. Now, mind you, it's 1,000 joules per kilogram is sufficient, but it's not going to really fuel much of anything. The cap has started to kind of... Well, actually, the cap's been pretty much broken for most of the day. Well, most of, like, the past... Yeah, for most of the day. But I believe the cap is now starting to reform. Around here. That's a bad reading. That's not going to show anything. Looks like helicity readings are not going to be shown. Sig Tor values, again, probably not going to show anything either. There isn't really that big of a risk, even for North Texas. I believe we're still under a slight risk, so we still have like a 2% chance. Like where we've been looking at, we're right in that 10% hatched risk. The question is it really going to evolve into anything? I don't know. That's going to be the thing. I would like to see it open, but we don't know. Our biggest threat for DFW is mainly going to be wind and hail. So, let's move this back out. Yeah, because I really don't see much of anything. And I mean, like, we're still at the 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let me look back. Let me look here, just see what it's like. Relative velocity. Velocity readings. Hoo-wee. Man, these are now starting to push like 70-mile-an-hour winds. That is a punch. That is a huge punch. Surprised this only says 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Like, gosh. I mean, this thing, they're pushing. This thing's pushing. And there's about 7 minutes left on this one. So there's not much really going on. This is the one thing about what's the name of it? The winter tornado season is there's not really much that goes on in general. I would bet this actually uses KEAX. Yeah. I mean, there's not much that's going on right now. It's almost 7 o'clock. I believe the sun is set, so everything is then going to start to probably weaken and turn into more storm. It's just more rain as it goes on over the night. I don't know. I might be wrong, but it looks like this might actually bypass the Oklahoma City area. Because again, there's 6 minutes on this one, and I believe this is pretty much already moved out. Hence this one here. That ends in like 20 minutes. But this one's packing a punch. 70 mile an hour winds and ping pong ball hail. Why does that look a little bit questionable? I don't know why that was not live. That's weird. So, let's see. I believe velocity. Yeah, this hasn't shown much of anything. So I'm like... There just seems to be a lot of severe storms today. Which... Still a bad thing. But... The idea that there's going to be a lot of stuff going on during, like, while we're coming in, probably not. The more interesting thing, honestly, is going to be coming into Kansas City. Because these things, this storm right, like these storms right here, again, they're packing like 65, 70 mile an hour winds. So all of this right here, pretty much on K10 between Topeka and Lawrence, are going to get hit with some massive wind power. I don't think SPC has anything much for this weekend. So, I mean, we got a 15% chance of storms in like the western panhandle and eastern, like very far east New Mexico. And then there's a much wider swath of 15% that goes through central Kansas, central Oklahoma, and then northwest central Texas. So in like the Wichita Falls area. And then it's like a really small corner of Nebraska. So it's not going to be much. And then Monday and Tuesday is not that high of predictability. So this is Saturday. This is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. All pretty high, well, low levels of predictability. I mean, yeah, there's this. There's that stuff. There was a page somewhere that had, man, where is it? Oh, well. There's a page that had, like, all the parameters for what's considered a moderate risk, what's considered a, like, what's considered all these risks. Now let's look at this discussion. So this talks about the Topeka, Kansas City area. So let's read into this. A broken squall line continues to slowly mature. So this might actually be where we might see something. The problem is that it's a QLCS right over here. Like, you got probably one squall line here and then one right in front of it. If it's going to merge, fine. But there's nothing really to show there. Holy cow! Even KEAX is showing like 65, 70 mile an hour winds. God dang. Alright. But yeah, so the KC metro area should be on high alert, especially even coming into Lawrence. There's some winds that, there's going to be some high winds, especially coming in now. You've, like, into the east side of Lawrence, coming up to KU, there is a lot of wind in this storm right here. A lot of wind. The only thing is that, well, it looks like the stuff here, well, actually, let me look at this one again, because it looks like we got a new thing here. So this is eastern Elk County, western Wilson County, Montgomery, Woodson, and Greenwood. So this is also 70 mile an hour wind gusts, and this is coming from the Wichita office. So I think you guys might have done this wrong, because for some reason this is bringing in more wind than this. But the weird thing is, this looks like it's kind of bowing out. Like, this looks like it might start bowing out like this soon as a derecho, and then kind of go this way. But I can't see why that's 70 mile an hour winds. I can see why it's warned, because of the hail core that is now over Elk Falls. So anyone in Elk Falls, please take shelter, because that hail core is pretty significant. I mean, you can even see it on radar. You've got purple, right? You got like purples, you got pinks. It's a pretty big storm right there that's gonna be putting up a pack a punch. And on this one, it looks like this is also starting to bow out as well. Let me switch to velocity. That does not show anything. I might have to switch to KINX. Or behind it. There we go. That's better. Yeah, as y'all could probably see, these are pushing like 70-mile-an-hour winds. Yes, these are pushing like 70-plus-mile-an-hour winds, so that's a lot of power. Even this small storm here, this one specifically I think is pushing up like 70 to 75-mile-an-hour winds that it's coming into Marlin, and then this one here is pushing closer to 70. So this one here is going to be of concern as the night goes on. I thought I saw somewhere that there might be. I thought I saw somewhere there might have been rotation, but no. Now, using the Vance Air Force Base, this looks like it. This does say it's pushing some power, like really. It's pushing some winds really high in the atmosphere. Hence why there's also a bow right here. Now, how could we see more? We'll have to see. But here, what in the world? This is still 70-mile-an-hour ping pong ball size hail. Probably not the best area to look. I might have to. Hold on. This would be KTLX. So, okay. This is not really showing much wind stuff here. Ooh, wait, stop. Ooh. And I think it's getting this stuff down here. Just pushing close to 60. Like from right down here. The outer edges of this storm. And probably with all of the winds. Yeah, because it's moving northeast at 55, so it's not much really. These storms here, they're pushing hard. And I would bet that a couple of these storms here, I'm surprised they're not warned. Especially this one here near Bridgeport. Because this uses, I would believe, this is probably going to be, well, yeah, this still uses that. I could use KDFR, but oh, sorry, KFDR, but we'll see. It looks like there might be some organization going on. Whether or not it'll start to organize farther south, that'll be probably in the next like 30 or 45 minutes. But from what it looks like, there might be some organization that comes here in a couple hours. If it keeps organizing towards the south, and then DFW might get hits. But I'm going to go use the restroom real quick because I cannot hold this in anymore right now. So just give me 1 second. You can, I don't know what I want to say. You can eat my peanuts. There you go. I know, I hate those. Yeah, so let me try and finish out this stuff, and I'm gonna read out what he said here. So he said, I'll tell you one thing, that effing Arizona never recruited anyone. Nation Voice was effing crap. I'm gonna be like, makes sense. Online. Yeah, it's a one-man show. Yeah, that kind of is true. I mean, I kind of don't want Paso to be a part of this thing, to be honest with you, because 111 Yeah, I think right now it's okay. I don't think any new player has joined our town. No. So we're sitting right at around 10, which that's fine. It's just 10. It's not like the end of the world. And we'll be like, boom. We'll see what happens because so far I haven't been able to get any new. I haven't been able to get a lot of new players to join. I'll take that guy out. Minus. What I'm really surprised is that no one from Britain is gonna try and kill me again. That's what happened yesterday. Was I actually had people trying to kill me, and the people that made the town of Kenosha almost got killed. But me and another alliance mate of mine decided to have a 2v1 battle with him, just because. Oh yeah, no, I could take out that Lucas guy. He's got. Yeah, because I mean. Yeah, because that Lucas guy is still a part of the nation. Oh yeah, no, Zambi. I'm gonna still try and keep him. Minus. Manto 2, I can take him out. Minus. Mono Mountain. So yeah, I mean right now there's not much going on. Yeah. I know, right now there's not much really going on because everybody's gone to bed. Because it's, oh wow, it's midnight now. So let's sit back into claims. I still really, what I would really like to try and do is get some sort of, hold on, do I have Sheriff Manny? I think I have. I think I have. Oh. I think I invited him, yep. Oops, I spelled Jake wrong. Oh, it's been on long enough. Okay, I'll give him some time. Yeah, so it looks like the town of Kenosha is growing, which what I would like to do is have him join Lone Star. Oh, actually, there is one thing I want to do. So I don't know if Hawks Offender is the. So this is the town I'm looking at. Just give me a sec. So this is the town Fort Hood. So okay, she hasn't been on in like 2 or 3 weeks. So she is the town of Fort Hood, which is just to the west of my current of Colleen. So what I'm hoping to do is if I can try and get her to what do you call it? If I can try and get her to do some stuff, we'll see. Why is my that was weird. Yeah. Oh, I need to like I'm trying so hard. Hold on, I'm actually gonna try and like minimize that back over there. There we go. So now I can actually see that. There we go. That's a lot better. Holy cow. Boom. And then oh, that's where water there. Went. Cool. I'm at 1. It's weird. Huh. I don't know why this like randomly decides to drop down for a minute and then be like, "Yep, we ain't got anything for you." Okay. Need that page. Forgot I still had some of the other stuff in there. I'm like, huh? Why do I hear stuff that I don't need to hear? There we go. That's better. Okay. Still surprised I was able to get 3 viewers at one point. Alright. Let me put that up here. There we go. Okay. So, I'm going to back up here. We're now down to 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. Looks like there is a new one over there. Yeah, let me switch this over to Wichita. And from my looks of it, they finally decided to warn this area. I mean, right now they're pushing about 45 miles an hour from the Wichita Falls location, which isn't much compared to like this, which still, why is this part not warned? Like, this is obviously a part of the, this is obviously like going much faster, and I could see this. This is all big hail core now. So this is now just north of Longton. I mean, look at that hail core. That is really, oof. And then you've got here, which I believe that might be hail core. Yep. Cedar Vale is because of a hail core. Then it's pushing about 45 mile an hour wind gusts. This stuff here is high as like 60, but I'm gonna read these. I believe this is the Tulsa office, so this is looking at KI and X. So yeah, I think these are gonna allow to. I think that. Hold on, let me see here. So these might expire, but there might be a new one for this storm in Red Rock. Is gonna be my best guess, but I think they're gonna allow these two to expire, and then this small one will expire in 3 minutes as it moves out of the way. Looks like coming into Kansas City again. Look at all of this wind. This is all 60 plus miles an hour, and yeah, I believe this is on the back half of this storm. So, if any of y'all are passing this storm, be aware there's gonna be some destructive wind coming out from there. Now, in the Lawrence area, there was actually 2 reports of hail. You got a P and a half inch hail. Now, this storm. There we go. So this one still has about 15 minutes because, again, it's moving east at about 45 miles an hour. And a lot of the storms around here have either expired or canceled. Oh, that might be of importance. This might be developing into something. I mean, if you look at relative velocity and you look at that, I mean, we've got whatever this is. This is about like 40 something miles an hour right here. So I'm very surprised that there's nothing here. And yeah, I'm going to open up Discord for a minute because I'm going to want to see if there's anything from the Ryan Hall Y'all channel. There's some, but I don't know. I'm going to go listen in just to see what they're talking about. Also, what happened to Platte City? That does not look real. This does not look real at all. This looks like huge interference. Yeah, this looks like pretty big interference. But, in here, well, yeah, there's nothing there. This is all just wind and stuff, but we'll see what happens. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the stuff here. Bartlettsville. I believe these are all the pre-front. These might be all the pre-front. Are these just the prefrontals that they're talking about that are moving in? Oh, there's one big one in Olathe, but I don't think that's what they're talking about. I think what they're talking about is some of these storms out here. But yeah, I think this is probably the next set of stuff that's probably going to be looked at. I don't see much of anything, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when that stuff goes on. And yeah, a lot of the stuff even here has been done. I think Tulsa's got a lot of stuff going on in their hands. Not a lot. Because Wichita, this is all Wichita Fall. This is all the Wichita stuff. So they're kind of getting some. Not really. I don't know. What in the world? Let me switch over to... Okay, I was like, there's no way there's stuff there. There's no way. And I was right, there wasn't. There was nothing there. Alright. But that looks like it's going to be a pretty decent sized hail core that's forming over there. And again, this is the winter season, so there's not really a lot of storm chasers. There is a lot actually coming out over here for some of these storms because it looks like... I'm not going to say it looks like there might be some rotation coming in, but... Oh. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Oh, no. I think I see a velocity couplet. That is, ooh. Okay. So this is, oh man, what town is nearby? So this is southeast of Marshall. This is probably where everyone else is running to get to, right here. I don't know what this is, but this is right outside of a massive hail core to its southwest. And I believe, give me 1 second. I don't know if this has a Tor Possible tag on here. It's got a considerable damage threat. Hail threat. It's got max hail of 1.5, max wins of 70. So I think this, let me try and zoom out a little bit here. This might turn into its own supercell here. Maybe choke this one off right behind it. But that is quite concerning right here that we've got something coming in here. I wonder if these winds are coming around here. Which means if that velocity couplet is true, it's a little bit, well, it's a little bit farther out. So it's this area here. Yeah, I mean, what could be happening is maybe winds are coming out here and then some winds coming this way. That's a lot of rain though. Did not mean to press that, but yeah. Damn. Alright, so we've got winds up to like... Hold on, let me try and zoom in here a little bit so I can get better pixelated readings. 25 and 60, so that's probably about like 40 on average. Alright. That's probably why everyone's situated like right on this highway here. And again, this is... Oh, wait, is this heading straight east? I don't remember. This is heading northeast at 50. Gust of 70 was measured in this storm. So people do need to be a little bit careful here when it comes to some of this stuff. And I believe a lot of these storms are just gonna keep going. It seems that some of the... I'm actually gonna switch back over here to KFDR. So A couple of these storms, I think this one actually looks like this was relatively new. That's organized. And then you've got a couple other storms here out in like southwest Oklahoma. But will we see more? That's a great question. I'm not gonna say I doubt it, but I think Tulsa's probably fallen asleep because there's no way that there are not more tornado warnings. No, sorry, not tornado warnings. Severe thunderstorm warnings. Because, yeah, like this one. This one's the one that everyone's still kind of looking at. And I switched it to KTLX, so we switch velocity. Let's do a playthrough and see if there was anything that's happened here. So it was right around here. Looked like they tried to do something, but I don't know. This is the Norman office, right? Yeah, this is the Norman office. So let's see if I can get anything from KVNX. No, it doesn't really show anything anymore from the KVNX office. Let me switch over to KTLX. So, yeah, as I was saying, there's not really much stuff coming in because I was like, I think we were originally looking right around here, but whatever it was, it's gone away. It's all gone away. Let's go back up to Kansas City area because it looks like the severe storms have gone away, but it looks like behind it we still have a massive area of 60+ mile-an-hour winds according to Topeka, and then from KEAX, yeah, there's like a massive like 60 to 65, well 60 to 70 mile-an-hour corridor between like Ottawa and Lawrence going all the way around here. So there's a pretty big corridor of strong winds moving into Kansas City in the next little bit. It'll be interesting to see how this line of storm, how this QLCS starts to form in a little bit. Thank you. I don't really want to go look at Honda Dallas right now. Okay. Yeah, and then it looks like I think a lot of the storms that happened here, I believe now we're just seeing a lot of rain because these things are probably too high up to be like, yeah, there's some hail coming down. Because I believe this is still yeah, these two storms are still the Wichita area. So 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Most definitely. I mean, you can kind of see it near Toronto. It's probably the big area. I think this might be interference, but still, there's like high 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And then everywhere else from KICT, it's like 50+ mile-an-hour winds going up. I like the relative velocity. Look like they're not moving too fast, but Ew, what is this? What is that? That is gross. I don't think that's trying to hook or anything, but... No, that's... Ugh. What in the world is all of this? This is like... There's no way this is correct. And we do have a new set of severe thunderstorm warnings. So this... takes the stuff from Marshall going into Orlando, and it extends all the way up to Morrison, and like up to Morrison. In this severe thunderstorm warning, we have, let me read this, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I don't know why these are not put on MPing, but oh freaking well. And that's really what we're seeing here, is the attention to these 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Because there's, well, I don't know if you can there's not much of a wind gust. I mean, I think they might be looking at this for the 60-mile-an-hour wind gust to be like, yeah, there's some stuff. And even here, there really isn't much. And this is like the outer edge of the storm here, right off of 35. And why am I blinking on that highway? Oh my word. What's the highway that you exit to get into Stillwater? Why am I blanking on that? I don't know why I'm blanking on this, because I literally drove to Stillwater, like, with my friend to go visit, well, his ex now, but where's Stillwater? There it is. Oh god, that's Oklahoma Highway 51. Okay. I don't know why that gave me brain fart like that. That was bad. Real bad. I'm gonna do something like that. And this too. There we go. So, no, actually, let me. Oh, I gotta do this. Why does Tulsa not think these are any? These might not be of anything, and this actually might cut off the flow from some of these severe thunderstorms up here, in the future. But I don't know. I don't know what the stuff is looking like over there. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of someone's like, wonder if these will do anything. My answer is, yeah, God, no, they're not gonna do anything. But actually, this might be the reason why we have rain. Is some of these blips here. I don't know. But I'm gonna play these for North Texas just to see. Because as you can probably see, it looks like it has started firing up. Because a lot of this is Gulf moisture that's moved up. So, I don't know. There might be some stuff starting to organize. I actually move over to KTLX here too. I'm curious to see if any more of these are forming. No. Oh, well, let me switch over to KFDR because it looks like. Let me take a look at this stuff here. Yeah. So this must be the dry line right here. Cause watch. This is either the dry line or the cold fronts. So I'm gonna pause that. I'm gonna open up. No, not that. I'll open up this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch to Wonderground. I'm going to give me like 1 minute. Let's go to the Wonder Map. So we're right near Wichita Falls. We're right near what town is KFDR close to? It's not Lawton. Well, it's Frederick, Oklahoma. So that might actually be the dry line, right? So heading into Elmer, let's see if there's any One in Elmer. That actually might be the dry line over there. I say might, like with the huge asterisk. Because... This might be the dry line. This might be a dry line here. Or cold front. I'm not 100% sure because... And let me try and show y'all for a minute. Now, there's not a lot of storms, well, a lot of stuff here. So, it's not a lot of stations. So, it kind of cuts right like this. Now, everything here is still like 70s, 80s, and even still here it's 70s, 80s. So, that's why I think that could be the dry line. But I don't know. What did they just send out? So there is a new mesoscale discussion. Thank you for that. I am going to go look at that. All right. Let me exit out of 2168. Mesoscale discussion 2169. Alright, so this is the new one that just came out. So this is between Bartlesville and going to Chauncey. So this is like southeast Kansas and like it's like southeast Kansas and again far northeast Oklahoma and parts of southwest Missouri. So blah blah blah. Okay, so discrete cells have recently increased across northeast Oklahoma. So that is these over here that are just northwest of Tulsa. Above the linear convective band further west. So that is what this is. So this is the QLCS band, and they're talking about... Actually, I'll switch over here. So they're talking about these discrete cells here, and then this stuff moving in towards the area. I digress. Well, let's actually close some of this stuff out. There we go. So they appeared of a slightly richer low-level moisture, and few of them should deepen into supercell shortly within rather favorable deep layer shear per the Tulsa VWP. I believe that might be some... Wow. That's not the radar. I'm not sure what that is. What VWP stands for, to be honest. While severe wind potential should remain the primary hazard in terms of coverage as the upper linear band shifts east-northeast, the tornado threat should increase as these cells become absorbed into the line where surface dew points at or above 63 Fahrenheit can be maintained. It appears most probable parts of far northeast Oklahoma into southeast Kansas through 03 Zulu time. Yeah. This is what they're talking about when they mean by VWP is this area here. So it looks kind of... Ooh. These look like these storms are about to become pretty big. I'm not going to look at the cam. So it looks like we do have probably some storms that are going to start to form. We're going to keep an eye out on some of these down here. So Bartlesville looks like it's about to get start packing a punch over here. Yeah, I believe this is probably going to be that hail core to the south. Wait, which... What? What in the world is this guy on? This one, why? So he's looking at KEAX in Kansas City, which I don't think there's anything up in Kansas City. Because he's talking about a storm that's not showing anything. Now, mind you, that was also 8 minutes ago, so that was... Yeah, there's like nothing there. And there's a lot of radar interference here because of the hills. There's a ton of interference in front of that. And Kansas City is about to get absolutely pummeled with more hail. That's not the new one. Let's look at this one. I believe this is hail. So velocity is not really showing much of anything. Relative velocity is showing maybe some stuff over 60, maybe around like sub 60 mile an hour wind gust behind it. But that SEP west of Fairview, close to the airport. Well, actually, no, wait. Yeah, close to Kansas City International. That's a decent hail core, to be honest. Now, is this still pushing 60 plus mile an hour winds behind it? A little bit. Not much, but that thing is still packing a punch when it comes to rain. I don't know if I would consider that a derecho event, but man, this line here is packing some huge rain. Oh, sorry, some huge winds. Not rain. I mean, winds too, but man. The big area to watch is going to be some of these over here. What in the world? Oh, they're saying about something in Des Moines over here. You know, KDMX. What? Is that what it is down here? Relative velocity. I don't know. That's actually a good question. Why is this not warned? Still? Why is it not warned, Des Moines? No, that spectrum width. Like it says, oh yeah, we got a tornado vectoring thing there. And I'm like, no, there's nothing there. This might just be a lot of rain. And I don't even know if this would technically be far enough to read from Davenport. Yeah, it's still too far. Still too far from Davenport. We've got mesoscale discussion number 2171. We're talking about the that is some ew. That is some instability. That's gross. This is gross. I hope this is not fake because that is it's not great, but yeah, as they're also showing, we've got mesoscale 2171. So let's go back. Let's go to the next one. So this one talks about the quarter of enhanced severe weather. So again, if you go to Oklahoma State, please be careful. You've got a lot of stuff coming in. And then for 2171, I don't know why. Yep. Yeah, they're talking. I think this one is. So let me try to take a picture of this. So. Yeah, so 2171. Let me actually move this over here. This is the graphic image. It's showing a lot of stuff coming in. And I would bet that they're going to probably have to add some more. And a new tornado watch over here. But let's see what happens. Excuse me. Holy cow. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I look back. Look at this huge severe thunderstorm warning. they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe County in south central Iowa, eastern Lucas County in south central Iowa, southern Marion County, Davis County, Wapayo County, Wayne County, Mahaska County, and Appanoose. Look at that line. That is a long line with 50 moving 50, pushing 60-mile-an-hour winds. A personal weather station 4 miles southwest of Russell reported a wind gust of 62 miles an hour. That is, wow. That is freaking insane. And I can't believe it took them that long to be like, oh yeah, we might have some stuff. Also, what in the world? This is a huge KLCS event right here. Looks like they're talking about the... But yeah, it's like right around here. So there's a lot... There must be a lot of winds coming in from here. You can't really see it on relative velocity. Well, actually, you probably can. They're pushing... There's storms, again, pushing like 50 miles an hour. Even some of the stuff in the front. Holy cow. Alright. That's the new one. We've already got that one. This one. Okay, so this is another one from Wichita. Well, this is, yeah, so this one again, 60-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-size hail. I don't know why it's having me look at KTWX. That is way too far away to be looking at that. But yeah, like 60, 65 in the upper atmosphere. What? Okay. There's no KTWX. Yeah, I was like, there's nothing there. Let's switch back to Tulsa. I think the problem with these is it looks like they're trying to hook, but I believe they're so close together that they're kind of choking each other off for a minute. Oh my, yeah, look at that. That is a... Ooh-wee! That is a long line of stuff. I believe this is going to be later today. Gosh, damn. That is... TX. Huh. I'm just slowly going through like some of the stuff on here just to be like, how are we doing? And there's really not a lot. I mean, I would think that these kinds of storms are gonna... I don't know if they'll come into like a huge supercell, but they're getting really close to these supercells. Well, to these severe thunderstorms here, and there's even a couple more. Switch over to KTLX to see them. Ooh, actually, there's a new storm that popped up down here. It looks like in DFW, nothing really happening over there, so... Excuse me. Gosh, dang. I don't know why I'm tired. It's only 7:45. A little bit weird, but hey, we still here. We still here. I don't know if that... I just look at the stream. This is not people in blogs. This is science. Technically. There we go. Why do I keep seeing stuff from Honda to Dallas? Save. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Wow. That is a lot of... That's some severe thunderstorms. So 6 miles north of Geary, 6-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. And that's probably from right here, too. The winds aren't really showing much of anything. But that SDP is probably going to be big. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that differential phase right there for the core. That's nasty. That's a nasty hail core right there. Okay. We'll see how all this stuff is going to go through the rest of the day. I believe Kansas City just enacted a new one. That is I believe this is probably for the 60+ mile-an-hour winds. Yeah. And there's been some reports of hail, half-inch. Look at this storm that's like just east of Kansas City. You can't really see anything because there's so much radar interference close to the radar here, which is kind of weird. I don't know why there's so much radar interference. But it looks like all this is about to come in very soon. I don't know if there's going to be a significant tornado threat that will increase some of that stuff. Let me actually try and see if I can get the SPC's page here. No. No, not NWS Storm Prediction Center. There we go. Yeah, so the most recent one was Mesoscale 2171. I don't know if that's really going to do anything, to be honest. They're talking about the tornado risk increasing, and I think they're really trying to see if stuff will come in. Now, when they say rains are coming, they don't show anything. They don't show anything as to whether or not we'll actually see that. Actually, I'm going to look at the Storm Hunter thing. It's got every data. So it's got satellite forecast models. I'm going to read the stuff here. You guys might be like, why in the world are you wanting to look at this stuff? Honestly, it's because, number one, I would like to see the SPC stuff, the Weather Prediction Center stuff, okay, other miscellaneous stuff, and I'll also get all of these, which I believe the model data, I only get HRRR with the, if I remember right, I think I only get HRRR with the Storm Chaser. Features. Wait. Watches, and this more advisories, earthquakes, wildfires, ARPS tracking. Time stops. I get spotter network positions. And I get buoy stuff. Okay, so how long do I get this for free? Trials are no longer accepted. Damn. Storm. Meh. Features list. So customs. Oh, so I get all of the radar data from here. Okay. So, let me get this straight. For an extra $15 a month, I get... I mean, the reason why I'm choosing Allison House is because I can easily take a look at this. So, features list... I don't know what MRMS radar is. So I get lightning, I'll get satellite imagery, I get all of the observations from both SPC stuff, National Hurricane Center stuff from the Weather Prediction Center. I get new custom stuff, and then I get all the other miscellaneous stuff. So pretty much for an extra $15 a month, you get a radar mosaic, and then you get all these. Because I don't know, actually, that'd be a good question. I don't know if I get HRRR anymore. Oh boy. If I don't, that's kind of weird, but I remember having HRRR, but if it's $30 a month for HRRR, like, why? Also, that looks kind of sus right over there. Of course, there's radar interference, and that's way too far. There's interference over here. I don't know what the best position is for this. It's like, I would think there might be something there, but it's so far out that I can't get a good reading. My word. Alright. Might actually just try and look at Snapchat for a minute, because I know everyone's going to be like, ooh, what you doing? Well, there's some people that... Oh, broken coconut. That's weird. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a micro wrestling match tonight. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to that. I have exams. Exams are more important than going to a midget fight than a midget fight. Even if I know my bartender's working and my friend Evan's there, seeing midgets fight, I'll find a different time when I'm not in school and not working. So we'll see how that goes. Go live. Oh man. Is this still technically Wichita, or is this something, or is this a new office? That is probably the outer edge of Wichita, because then you're gonna probably have NWS Springfield take this up from here as it makes its way east. At least that's what I think. I don't know. Might be wrong, but we'll see. We will see. Not too sure. But we'll see what happens. We will see how this goes. Ugh. There's only 6 severe thunderstorm warnings going on right now. Oh, I don't want to be at the airport. I want to look here. Reflectivity. Okay, so looks like some of the stuff in southeast Oklahoma have gone better. I'm also a little bit sad that I can't use Durant. Like, come on. Why is Durant not on radar scope? That is big dum-dum. And I think some of these storms are going to start to merge into this line here, so I don't know how fast these things are moving. They're moving like okay wise. They're moving like 45, 50 mile an hour. Not terribly fast, but it looks like some of these storms are about to start to merge back together. Kansas KC area, we can switch that to KEAX. We've got a large swath of rain over here. Not the precipitation definition. Yeah, there's not much really going on over here either. kind of just saying, right? Especially here, it's just like saying, "Oh yeah, 35. Can't pass that." It's weird. We have 4 concurrent viewers. What in the world? How is this possible? This does not make sense. Doesn't make sense. But let's take a look at some of these storms again. I believe this might be for these things that are now near Kingfisher again. No real wind, but yeah, the hail cores definitely over in Kingfisher, and then there's another one just southwest of that. What the hell? That was weird. I just looked over and I'm like, just dropped from 1 to, just dropped to 1 and went back up to 4. I'm like, okay, weird, but just like, nah. Let me switch this over. I think I've already done titanium weather. Let's go here. Yeah, we'll see how well this goes. We should be fine. Okay. Let's switch over to the next set of severe weather. And that is going to be over here, which there's about a half hour left. And this is pretty much just because of all of the storms. So it looks like there is not a lot of wind. I think it may be because I'm at KTLX. I might have to switch to KEAKINX. Actually, no, KVNX is probably the better one for this one. Oh, that did produce something. Okay, cool. That's actually pretty interesting. So let me bring this up. So I believe it's right here is where they're talking about. So this is heading directly east. So this is moving directly northeast. So it's producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line winds located over Bussy, or 11 miles southwest of Oskaloosa, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. I mean, look, this is 11 miles. Look at that. This is producing some pretty weird straight line winds. Like, yeah, you got like 60, 69. It's not, I don't think it's here, but let's keep an eye out on it as it's making its way in. What could it have been? It's like a relative velocity. That might help to make it a little bit better. It might have been either this or this. I'm not entirely sure. But next scan is in about 4 minutes, so we'll see if we see another thing here. Also, what in the world is this radar? Let me look at this. Especially like 75 mile an hour winds. Oh my god. I think there's a new... Oh no, this is the new day 1 outlook, so... That is a pretty significant enhanced risk. And I know, like, for day 1s, they usually put out new ones every, like... I think it's every hour? at this point. I might be wrong. It's either hour or 2 hours. I'm not too sure. Well, that is not going to work. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 9. Oh, 9. Oh, looks like Kansas City is also getting absolutely pummeled. Is this an old... Okay, that's expired. This one is for the Line of Storms, which is producing that. There is no Tor possible tag. That one's expired. I don't know why that's on. I don't know why that's on there. This one has a... Does not have that. Now this long one in Kansas. Oh my God! Why are we looking at Missouri? At this point, I'm switching here to look at that. But as I was saying, this one is not a. That says a considerable damage, and this one is not considerable damage. This one in Oklahoma is considerable damage. Does this one have a Tor possible tag on it? It does. It had a Tor possible on it. That is a little bit interesting. Okay. And then this big one just has considerable damage. Does not have a considerable damage tag. I'm sorry. And then this one has a no tag. So let's see if there's anything on the new scan. I mean, how the hell did I get up to 5 viewers? You can kind of maybe guess right here, coming up towards Beacon, but it's like, oh, that's really pushing it. Let's look at Discord, see if we've got anything new. I think they're just now probably talking about it. Yeah, they're just now talking about it. It's not much really to explain there. Oh, well, this will be of interest. I would guess the couplet's probably right here, but that is a kind of a weak... It looks kind of weak. Did someone post something there? No. Little bit interesting. Now we're back down to 2 because my phone decided to say nope. Bring that back up. There we go. Just a little bit. It'll be interesting to see whether or not I will get anything new. Oh yeah, Ryan Hall is live. I forgot about that. I'm good. I don't want to watch Ryan Hall. Man, this is why I like having good internet and a good computer. That's also the reason why I have this computer. I have had no drop frames, and I love things at like 51,000 kilobits. Okay. Yeah, I believe that the area of rotation might be right here. Might be like right around here somewhere. You can't really show that well, and there's no CC, there's no correlation coefficient drop. And for those of you that don't know what correlation coefficient is, in basic terms, this shows the consistency of stuff in the air. So like when it rains, it's normally going to be it's normally going to be here, where it's close to 1. And then as probably bigger, as like with more heavier rain, it's going to be a little bit more skewed. Like towards like 0.9 or 0.8. But once you get to like a defined area right around 0.7 or even 0.6, that's when you're going to see more of the... like that's when you'll start to see more of the sorry. That's when you might see more of the debris actually in the air. Now, I doubt there's going to be an actual tornado today. I highly doubt it. Nothing wrong with it. It's just there's no way there's going to be a tornado today. I mean, dew points are in like the low to mid 60s, but I mean, even here in DFW, Cape values are not high enough to really warrant this. I don't think there's any new ones. Okay, so this is a continuation. Can we switch radars, please? Let's switch to Tulsa. So I think this might be from... Oh my word. Radar scope is running really slow. Maybe it's just Tulsa's running slow. Hold on, let me switch back to KVNX. Yeah, I think Tulsa might be taking a crap right now. Well, figuratively. I think figuratively, KINX might be taking a big dump. There we go. What the hell is all this here? Please tell me that's nothing. Thank you, that is nothing. I don't really see anything here. There really is not much. But this one's just an extension of this one. And then this one's been... It looks for a while. Okay, so they extended this right along I-40 for this. Like because of this whole thing here. It's kind of broken up, and then we got this here, and then now we've got this one. I don't think any of these are Tor possibles. No. Because yeah, this one is not Tor possible. I even think like this one is just that's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. This big one is nothing. This big one too doesn't have one. This is the only one that's tour possible. That's gonna expire soon as it goes through. That'll expire soon as it goes through, but that's nothing. This one is nothing as well. Well, that's considerable damage, but I don't think that'll really get anything. And then this one near Kingfisher. This one is probably gonna not allowed to expire, but this one's the only one where it's radar indicated. Let's take a look here. It looks like it may try. This might be the hook here. And then this. I think that might be the thing there. So, I mean, that is a heavily rain-wrapped tornado. That is the big problem, is just how rain-wrapped it is. Oh, man. Okay. Because this is the storm that is like good 30 or so miles south of Des Moines. Well, actually east too. So, and I believe this is not the Des Moines. Well, that is the Des Moines office. I wonder if Davenport has its own office. It probably does, but I don't think it's in the area yet for the Des Moines office. Ooh. Alright. Alright. My arms are just... Ugh. As we can see, there's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. This one will expire soon. I think these two will expire in the next 20 minutes. And probably this one as well. But there's some stuff going on. There's some stuff not going on. We got the new scans. Not for wind velocity yet, so that'll be in a little bit. Just gotta wait on that. Let me bring this back live. We'll see. I would like to. There. Yeah. I think that velocity couplet might be going down south. Or I wonder if they've just let it canceled. It's severe squall line. Yep. Okay. So it's what's pretty much happening is that, well, this velocity couplet here is not really that organized that much anymore. So I wonder if we'll see any more soon. Ooh! Ooh! What is this? Des Moines! What is this? Holy cow! Okay, let me look at the most recent one, or a couple. So, that actually might be new. That, ooh. Let's see what the relative velocity one looks like. Storm, ooh. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a pain. That looks concerning. I think this stuff is too far away for Des Moines to be like, this is what's happening. Be careful. Let's see. I'm just watching this. Oh, that's for... Okay. Okay, that was Snapchat. So, let me move this back here. Okay. That is a very interesting thing right here near Chilcot. What is that? Chillicothe? Chillicothe? I don't know the actual name, but that does look interesting. A little bit concerning. Never mind. That's nothing. That's nothing. Then if that's what happened, and looks like the thing has kind of went kapoo. Let's see. I don't think. Yeah, Lenpa. That's this one, right? No. That looks like a messy radar, to be honest. For that one. Man, there's like some interesting ones coming up. Where? I'm trying to find this one. Oh, Gertie. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, no. What is this doing? What is... Hold on. This is trying to do something right here. It's not warned. That's the problem. That is weird. I wonder if this will actually become a hook. If it does, that is not good. Now, Getty, Oklahoma. Oh, he's talking about these, which I can't even look at. Which these actually might be a problem soon, because this is technically, yeah, these storms are technically a part of, well, they're used for the Norman office, but I can't see it because, oh, we're not allowed to see it. It's, yeah, this is actually a little bit surprising. I thought it would be a little bit less, wait. What is this doing? What is it doing? I know we don't have a tornado on the ground, like anywhere. But, my word. That thing's pushing some pretty big winds. Like, these are all 60+ mile an hour winds on radar, and that is not warned. That was just a concerning hook. I was like, hello? That is, what the, oh my god. Someone made like a whole, like, board of, oh, I gotta zoom out like this. And it looks like there are now more storms that are starting to form southward. So we got a new storm that has formed near Hedrick, which is probably about, oh, hello. There's a storm over in Frisco, over in like the Frisco area. I know this ain't really pushing anything. Look at all that interference right there. SDP ain't gonna show crap. Exactly. That's pushing. That is a heavy band of rain right here. And this is all going northeast, so I'm a little bit surprised. I would have thought that there would be some storms coming from, like maybe from the west as it makes its way southward. But it looks like there are some prefrontals that might be making its way up before this whole pack decides to do that. Because this is a little bit concerning, because that might actually be its own storm now. That expires in 10 minutes. This expires in 25. A lot of these have pretty much turned into like a small squall line of storms. A little bit weird. Oh, I just saw this. So these are still not tours, but it's gonna do it in 20. It's gonna do that in 25. I want to see if there's any. That is the only problem. Is this is probably looking up really high from KINX. Well, about 3,000 to 4,000 feet, so it may not be as organized as I would think. If I looked at Wichita, that's looking up like 12,000 feet. And I believe this is the Tulsa office. No, stop. Yeah, so this is like the outer edge of the Tulsa office. And I think we've got another severe thunderstorm warning here. So this expires at 8:45. Again, these storms are moving really fast. So it is going to be really, really close. I don't know what they mean by stuff that's soon to be warned. Oh, I think they're talking about this stuff here. I don't see any sort of. Let me move this over here. I don't think this stuff will be. Well, I don't know. This didn't have a Tor Possible tag on it. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't think that would be put on there. Let's look back here, see what we've got. So, yeah, I think they're just going to let this expire, to be honest. But let's come back over here to this area. Pawnee, that might be something. I don't know if this might be anything. This could be something of concern, is all I'm gonna say. But I don't really see anything. But I mean, like, some of these winds, there's no way this is true. But some of these, like 60-mile-an-hour winds, I could see that. These are moving really, really fast. So I'm not surprised by a lot of that stuff. I don't think any of these down here are warned anymore. No. These are not warned. This may be trying to do something. I don't know. Actually, that is a concerning maybe. I mean, this is still like a good ways out. But that is some broken stuff right there. That is some broken interference and some pretty high winds. I wonder why what that is. So that would be something interesting to see. Let me get out of here. I don't know if this area over here will get to anything. Next scan's probably in the next couple minutes. So we'll see what happens here. I doubt this will be anything, to be honest. And then we'll take a relook at that area. We've got 45 miles per hour. 60. And then there's some stuff there. And I would believe that... Is this still Tor Possible here? Yep. So this line here is still Tor Possible. One thing that's a little bit weird is this right here. And I don't... Is this all the stuff here that's they're talking about? Yeah. My problem is I can't really see this far out. I'm actually gonna take a look at the one here over here that was in McKinney. So it's now over here. So I think Richland probably got. Actually, let me go back a couple frames. MoneyGram got some rain. Okay. Because MoneyGram's right over here. This is where I'll be working Saturday. So MoneyGram got some rain. Richland, not well, outer fringes of that storm. And then we're back to where we were before. So, yeah. Not much really with that. No, not Kansas. Oklahoma. Again. Ooh, that's actually new. Okay, let's take a look here. Ooh, what? This is weird. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh no. Actually, yeah, what in the world was this? These look super weird. Yeah, all this stuff looks just... It looks concerning, but it's like, I don't know. Even in here, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't look like there's much over here. I'll move. That one's... This storm here is hauling. Is like pushing hard. It's got 55-mile-an-hour winds. The winds are slightly faster than that. Now, some of these storms, yeah, they've pretty much gotten back banded together. Let's see. Nothing here. There really isn't much to look at, to be honest. Because of some of these new ones. Here, I need to switch to Wichita Falls for this one. Wait, is this still Wichita Falls or is this Davenport? This is Springfield. Okay. So let me switch over to Springfield. Yeah. I do not see what they mean by that because Montana is... Wait. Yeah, because they were like, it was like somewhere over here, but... Yeah, I don't trust that. Everyone's been looking at all this stuff. I'm like, I don't see it. Wall. Where is that? Now I'm curious for that one because I'm like, excuse me? I 59 in Stark. I don't know where that would be. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't even know where that is. Nope. There we go, so I can see that a little bit better. Could it be this one here that they're talking about? Because that does look like it's... No, never mind. No, it's not that one. Let's look at... Let's switch back over here to KC. Let's see here. Oh, that could be something here at Chilicone. I don't know. These are all not tour possible. I'm actually going to switch back over to Des Moines. Or is this... I don't know if this is still Des Moines or if this is Bridgeport. Okay, this is Quad Cities. This would be very interesting to see. I don't know how this could go. It could be anything. I don't know. Well, it's in Kansas, so... Oh, what? Hello. What in the world? Hold on, let me switch over to... Hello, what in the world is this? This is right over near Blackburn. This might be... I don't really post on some of these Reddits, but that might be something. Holy cow. This is still Wichita, so I don't see anything. Let me switch over to Springfield here. That could be of some substance. Someone said it might explode like an atom bomb. I'm like, yeah, no, it's not going to. Alright, so that tornado warning is out. Such the KFWS. I'm gonna go back downstairs and grab some food because I'm hungry. I'm hangry. Oh no. This is starting to look like a poo. I can't even load up KFWS right now. It might be because I'm using up like 50,000. I'm gonna change the settings on this a little bit. There's no way this needs 50. Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna let it sit there. There's not much you can really do. So that song's kinda gone through McKinney. Richland just is getting hammered with some more rain. Let's see if there's anything. This is I don't know. Let me check Twitter. I'm gonna see if there's a new Mezzo. Ooh, there is a new Mezzo discussion. Alright, well, I might have to just keep an eye out on Southeast Oklahoma because new mesoscale discussion is showing that these might turn into discrete supercells soon. I'm keeping an eye out here too because it looks like this just went farther south, to be honest. Yeah, it looks like it just went farther south. So these aren't really producing much of anything. What in the world? What is that producing? Absolutely nothing. And let me switch to Springfield. I don't think this is really going to show much of anything. But it is the... Love this. How much do you think these Southeast Oklahoma storms will pop off immediately? It's the first comment I saw. That's funny. But while I'm here, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to... Come on, get out. There we go. And I need the mic that's on here. So I'm going to put it back on the charger. Let it charge. Because hopefully we'll have some... I think at this point we might have some trails open for Friday. So I can at least get some recording in. It's not a USB drive. That is a charging device. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing with these sets of storms here. Let's come back up here to Kansas City. I think these storms are about to move out soon. Yeah, these expire in like 8 minutes, so I would not be surprised if Kansas City decides to maybe add another new set of stuff here. And this one's got about 7 minutes. So it looks like I think the next sets of stuff are going to expire right at 8:45. Let me come over here. Hold up, Stewart. Oops. Oh, ew. Ew, that's... I mean, a lot of radar interference, but... Let me see if I can get KSRX, because for some reason, Durant won't work. That's not really showing anything. Come on, Fort Worth. Show me. Nothing! Yay! Like, there is oh. What's... Oh. Okay, that's probably just, like, from the back. That might be actual radar interference at the back here. That's got to be a strong hail core if it's bringing up that much interference with velocity. Like, my word. That is... It's not showing any, like, actual problems there or any sort of other stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a messenger. Oh man, my phone decided to stop. Whoops. There we go. Okay. There we go. Taking that off. That looks... Yeah, even I was like, I saw KSRX, I was like, that looks a little bit concerning. And actually, why am I on relative velocity? What velocity? That shows something. But it's... we don't have access to the Durant radar that I can say something. Also, what in the bumfuckness? Okay. I'm gonna come back up here to actually to Quad Cities. Does this one expire in 5 minutes? Yes. So this one will be one of 5 that'll expire in 5 minutes. This still has a tour possible on it. But it's not really showing anything. Does Des Moines show something? I mean, not really. Yeah, so I'm like, it doesn't really show anything over there. Let's go back to reflectivity. But yeah, it seems a lot of the Kansas City stuff is going to expire within the next 5 minutes. That still has a half hour to go. And this one too has a half hour. But I will have to see what happens. Okay, yeah, so this has a new warning for it. 60-mile-an-hour winds and half dollar. Sorry. SDP. I think, yeah. So there's a pretty wide thing west between. What town is this? At Mulall and Langston. It's a pretty large hail core there. This one's probably gonna move out soon. It's moving northeast at 50. I think the problem with these is they're moving really fast, except for this one. This one's actually moving pretty slow. But some of these storms are like booking it. And there's a new one. Okay. So Kansas City did enact a new one for this set here. There's a couple of hail cores in there too. But I'm not surprised that they had added a new one. So this one's moving at 50 miles an hour. Again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. I'm surprised why they're not talking about the. Where did my dang tag go? I'm gonna put this up over here, but I need the fannies pack so that I can grab the charging pack so I can put the battery in. And then I'm going to take the time to also go through my. Come on. There we go. Excuse me. So, just charging some batteries here. And then we're going to go. Keep this up here. Man, we're between 3 and 4 people watching. Wow. This is not bad. Not bad at all. What's gonna be funny is when I go to the bar on Thursday, well tomorrow, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Why weren't you talking about the weather?" I looked at them, I said, "Because you guys weren't watching." I'm gonna literally roast them all. I said, "Because y'all weren't watching." They're like, "Oh shit!" You're like, "Oh shoot!" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I've had it on." There we go. So now what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna plug it in here. Nope, wrong way, wrong way. That one's too big. I like how I'm doing this blinded, not blindly, but okay. All right, so that's a new radar scan. Really messy. Also, am I too close to this mic? No, I'm good. All right. I was like, ooh, don't want to be too far away. So that's expired. I think this one here is expired. Really? This expires in 15 minutes? Wow. Okay. It's a little bit surprising. KC, they did put out a new one. This one's for 45 minutes. Again, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. I mean, that storm is booking it at 55 miles an hour. And the same with this stuff. They're going 50. Let's see here. No, not that one. I want to read it. Oh! That's new. Okay. So that is a tour possible tag on it. And that's about to make its way into Springfield soon. So I want to look see if there's any sort of, well, this could be this could be why, just south of Altamont and going east into Oswego or Oswego, I don't know, but there's a trio of storm chasers over here, and some more following whatever road this is leading up to Joplin, Missouri. No, we're not going to see a new tornado in Joplin, Missouri. Do not talk about that. Yeah, this might be the area here. And then they might also be looking at that there. Let's see if I watch that. Springfield doesn't show much. So it does show this, which could mean something. But I don't know. On the backside of the KVNX, there's nothing really to show. KVINX doesn't show anything. KTLX, this one's going to probably be a big one as stuff comes into Oklahoma City. But KFDR, is there another storm that formed? Come on, reflectivity. Huh. Maybe. Close that out. Oh, yeah. I got to add on. Wait, where is it? I need to find your window. Because I do need to go into OneDrive. Desktop. YouTube videos. New folder. I gotta let that stuff download, and then I'm gonna have to take the time to let it upload onto YouTube. Well, no, onto OneDrive, so I can see it on here later. Let's see. The next one is in Canadian County. This one's the one that'll expire in 12 minutes. We still have any sort of winds. Any hail? Probably. Yeah, not too much, but there's some hail. Be interesting to see here. Now this one here, coming up to Stillwater. Anyone at Oklahoma State, please pay attention here. You've got a quarter-size hail coming in, and there's a pretty big storm with some backing in some hail coming up from Coyle, moving northeast towards Stillwater. Let's see. I think, oh, yeah, this one's got the one for Gracemont. 70-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Yeah, definitely the wind. They're like mid to up, anywhere between 60 to 70 miles an hour. And that hail core is pretty big, just northwest of Gracemont. And then down here, I don't think there's anything else needs to be warned yet. Oh, I gotta get out of there. This one, so 60-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-sized hail. I think this is the one where the storm's coming in on Hominy, or along the whole line. Is this Wichita? No, this is Tulsa's office, so let me switch over to this one. Yeah, so on this one, you've got a hail core just west of Pawhuska, and then you've got a mixture of some between Blackburn, west of Hominy. So those are going to be some interesting things to see. And, ooh, what is this triangle one? So this one is, I mean, this is the Springfield office, so move over here. Yeah, so we got a hail core right over here, pretty weird hail core here, and then one near Girard. And then we actually have one making its way to Fort Scott, moving northeast. And then there's just some with some hail cores. And then this all is mainly hail. Actually, no, there are a couple hail cores. Some up here, and they're all pretty much scattered in between here. Let me switch over to Quad Cities. Look at this one. Yes, there's a hail core north of Richland, Iowa. So that's probably why. There's not going to be any more. I think this expires in about 8 minutes. So 9 o'clock is when this one expires, and then this one expires at 8 o'clock. So we got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings that are going to expire at 8 p.m. Whether or not they'll either be reissued, I would highly bet this one's going to get reissued. Like, that is a significant... Oh, wait, so this one actually expires. This one... That's a good question, though. This one... I don't know if this one will be renewed, and then that one up in Iowa will be renewed. But then the next set opens. Then next up, we've got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings that end at 9:15, and then we've got 4 that end at 9:30. So we've got some time before the next storm decides to say, "We out of here, peace." But yeah, pretty much like everyone expecting some tornado warnings. Honestly, this is kind of normal. There's no tornado warnings. There's not much really going on. It's just a bunch of severe thunderstorms. I was surprised there was a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes, because I was like, huh? In October? It's a little bit early for that. Some of these storms, I mean, they're all kind of There's no defined hooks over on these storms before this one. These will probably be easier to look at as it moves closer towards I-40. I don't think there's going to be much over there. KDVN, that's Davenport's. And Quad Cities. I mean, that's got quad. I don't know what the Quad Cities is technically considered. What was that? Davenport, Cedar Rapids? I don't know. That's Iowa. Yeah, so this one stops in 6 minutes. I'm probably gonna go get some. I'm gonna probably just go get something to. I'm gonna go grab some chips and something to eat. And then I'll be right back up here. There's just not much going on right now, and we've got 6 minutes till the next set of stuff is done. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch off my face, and I'm gonna go get some food. Let me put my face back on. There we go. We got the face. We got the food. Yeah, so not much really. Going in. Did we get a new one? Or is this a smaller one here? Oh yeah, that's just smaller. So this is coming directly into OKC. Oh wait, how much? Wow. Yeah, this is considerable. So that will be renewed. Most likely. Making its way into Oklahoma City. Five? What the heck is watching? So, let's see. That'll be renewed. That one won't. I don't even really see that. I think the core here is gone. Debatable. They might move it down here for this one. For this core. Maybe. Well, this one might, that might be warned. I don't know about the winds, though. Yeah. Even relative velocity. This is definitely going to get renewed. But, like, that stuff down here, I don't know. I'll look up here. I'll switch back over to Tulsa. That's a lot of wind. This is the one that's making its way into Stillwater, right? I think. Yeah, that's the one making its way into Stillwater. Ooh! Ooh, they just got majorly saved. Ooh. That hail core just went to the south. Well, it's messed up, but that hail core went right south of that. Oh, how they are lucky. They're really lucky on that one. Whoa. Wow. That is a... one near Pawhuska. Holy cow. I don't know if it's back in wind, but... that's where the stuff down there near Winona is. Excuse me. But... this hail core right here, west of Pawhuska, pretty major. And someone did actually record a 1/4-inch hail. Not bad. Not bad. So, this one's gone. But now, that one, just to the northwest of Oklahoma City, has a new, has been warned. So, 6-mile-an-hour winds, core-size hail. Look at all of these reports. 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch. And these were all within 2 minutes of each other. So that's definitely been warned. Not packing so much wind. I mean, again, next scan is probably going to be in a minute or two. But we'll see. Excuse me, how well this will go. This one's new. Let's see. So this one is... Okay. Well, from the Springfield office. Let's go over here. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of Going in here. Switch over to KEAX for Kansas City. Oh, they didn't even renew the storms up here in like for from the Quad Cities. All right. That's fair. Very fair. I mean, there's not really much here anymore. I'm going to switch to KFDR. I'm going to see. Ooh. Looks like another new storm has popped up here. So, it's interesting. The DFW area. Yeah, just some sporadic rain. All this stuff come up farther north? I don't know. It's a great question. We'll have to see how well this goes. I'm interested in some of these here. Because now you've got this storm over here. And yes, technically, Frederick, Oklahoma is a part of the Norman office. I think most of central and south central Oklahoma is Norman. Because the two best, I would honestly say, the two best National Weather Service offices are Norman and Fort Worth. I mean, number one, we have the best coverage within DFW, even though we only operate two radars, KGRK in Fort Cavazos, which is Fort Hood, by the way, and then KFWS at Fort Worth Spiegel Airport. But we also have two terminal radars. We have Love Field's terminal radar at the Cypress Waters development, and then we've got DFW's terminal radar up at Lake Louisville. Outside of that, we have, I think it's 7 CASA radars. They're all like smaller X-band, but it's at the point where it's just like, okay. It's not much really to do about it, but the other upside is that, well, DFW has the highest concentration of storm chasers that live in, well, the Fort Worth viewing area. Now, what I mean by that is, in the 50 or so counties that the Fort Worth office kind of patrols for weather, most of, like, there's about like 250 storm chasers that live in the North Texas area. So, it's a decently big deal. I think the one thing I probably do want to try and take a look at is whether there's been any new mesoscale discussions, because I have not looked at that. Ah. Interesting. Let me go see if I can find the thing for that, and I'll show y'all what I just found. Come on. You kidding me? I have to refresh that. Fine. Let's see if I can find it here. There it is. So, right in like central Missouri might be a most likely wind and tornado risk. Which, a little bit interesting they say that. Oh. Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock. Maybe we might see some more, but I don't know. Well, I found it. Hold on. I'm gonna move this over. There we go. Really? Wow. All right. I'll try that again later. So pretty much, let me zoom out here. This area of Missouri, or the most of Missouri, there's supposedly, air quotes, the highest risk of tornadoes. How? I don't know. Well, I'm just like, oh, okay. I mean, let me switch over to Springfield here. Springfield, if this is true, then Springfield might have a freaking field day today. None of these are poor possibles, by the way. There's really not much. Some recorded 3 dime size hail. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see anything. But we do have 2, like, that expire 3 minutes. They both already have new stuff. This one's a new one through till 10 o'clock. This one's actually slowed down a little bit. It's now moving at 35 miles an hour instead of, I think it was, was it 40 on this one? No, okay. It's picked up a little bit. So, no severe thunderstorms. Let's look at Bourbon and Crawford. So this one ends at 9:15. Wait, is it 9:15? Yeah, 9:15. Nothing. This one is not there's no tour possibles. This one expires in 17 minutes, and well, actually, it's one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings that'll expire at 9:30. So, this one's moving at 40. It's not tour possible. This one is nothing. And actually, it looks like they are shortened this one a little bit. This one's new. Actually, just released this one like 3 minutes ago. Excuse me. Not that much. This one expires in 15 minutes. And it looks like from there, it doesn't really, I don't even know if they'll really need to renew that, honestly. I don't think they'll need to. I think they'll be fine. There's a lot of storm chasers in Oklahoma City. All my friends on there. I was looking at him and be like, dude, get off your phone. I don't know why that stopped. That was weird. Ooh, I'm like 5 minutes out. There we go. Okay. That'll take a good 20, 30 minutes. I'm just uploading some of today's videos onto OneDrive so I can download them back onto this PC. Because, yeah, I'm cheap and I don't have a SD card reader. Let me get back in here. There's a lot of storm chasers are right over here. This one seems to be pushing down some hail that everyone's like, ooh, I want to get this. I want to get this. So let's take a look. Yeah, there's a big fat hail core. West of Piedmont, between Piedmont and Edmond, but this is all moving northeast. So this is one of the ones that'll expire at 9:30 and will get renewed. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely get renewed. Oh! What in the world? That's very thunderstorm warning. I don't think this will be renewed. That expires in 13 minutes. Let that expire because that's what that'll be. Let's switch this over to Springfield. Bring it back to reflectivity. I just want to see if there's... anything of substantial interest. Oh, there we go. I pressed it. Weird. No, there's nothing there. Looks like these storms have kind of slowed down a little bit. You know what? I just realized. I don't think I know when. When Plano's supposed to get rain. Let me switch. 818. Let's see. I'm going to put this up here for a little bit right now. So over here in Plano, it is currently 80.4 degrees outside. No measurable rain. I don't think we've had rain. I'm going to the hourly stuff. According to this, we're supposed to get rain from 2 till about 5 to about 4, so that's really late. That is really late. I mean, it's going to be sunny all day tomorrow. Even through Friday, maybe some clouds. And then it's going to start raining at 4 a.m. Will that be enough to stop work? Doubt it. I doubt it. I think I probably will still work Saturday. But ooh-wee, look at that. Look at that. 1 inch of rain on Monday. Wow. That would be an interesting thing to see as to whether or not this will be any sort of severe storms on Monday, because that is a lot of rain. A ton of rain. Anyways, back over here, we don't have anything new. I mean, the next set of stuff doesn't expire for another 10 minutes, but we did get a new one. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning here. This one's till 10 o'clock. So these storms have now really started to slow down. So they're not going... I think they were originally going like 40? Maybe. Well, no, these are originally going like 55, 60 miles an hour. Like really hauling. Now they're kind of slowed down to like 35, 40 miles an hour. We switch back over to Tulsa. Okay, that's a better picture. What's going on between Yale and Quay? Nothing, hopefully. That's some wind. Holy cow. That explains why we got 60-mile-an-hour winds outside of this, which is supposed to cost like 65, 70. Relative velocity, probably not going to show much. No. Really isn't. Ooh. What the heck is going on in Oklahoma City? Oh! Wow. Look at this. This is not a severe thunderstorm. Read that. Read this. The leading edge of winds from a line of severe thunderstorms is located along a line extending from near downtown Oklahoma to near Bridge Creek. This isn't even close to the storms. They're getting absolutely whipped with with rain, well, with wind. So they had to put that out there. Relative velocity. No, that's fair. I think this one's the one that expires in 6 minutes. Unless, no, this still has a half hour. It's probably going to get this stuff down here too. Eventually. Oh, wait. This one's the one that has 6 minutes left. Why? Isn't there... Okay, the Hail Core's not that big. They might renew it just to have that storm down there. The other one's in Missouri. Oh, yeah, this long one is going to weaken. Oh, so it's 35, so 10 o'clock. 9:30. 9:45. 9:45. 9:30. 10 o'clock. That's the backside of that, so that's 9:30. Am I still in? Yeah, let's look at KSRX. Oh, I didn't realize she was online. What the hell? I didn't realize people actually were still watching this. I thought I was just the only one. Just on here really by myself, just with my other streams up. Well, thank you. This is kind of one of the things that we'll be doing in springtime. Also, I think Stillwater. Wait, where the hell is Stillwater again? Oh, yeah. It already got ass kicked. There's a vehicle stranded in Oklahoma. It's screwed. Let's see. There's really... I don't even think fucking Des Moines is going to have anything right now. Well, actually, no, this is Quad Cities, not Des Moines. Des Moines already's pretty much gotten their fair share of rain. Yep, that rainstorm's already done. Kansas City, I think there's like 3 or... Let's see here. Oh, we have 4 that are gonna wait. No, that's 5 that'll expire in like 4 minutes. There's another 3 that'll expire at 45, and then 4 at 10, and then this one at 10:15. Actually, I did not say this one. Let me read this. I agree. Storm chasing is fun. The problem is when you get fucking hail damage. That's what happened to me. I was storm chasing about 2 years ago. There was that series of tornadoes that happened back in like December. I found that out because I was asleep. I woke up at like 8 in the morning and saw that, oh crap, there's a tornado in like northwest Fort Worth that's on the ground. But now I'm just like, okay, well, I'll probably just do this. It'll help the channel, number one, but also just a lot better. Also, what the hell? What do you mean there's only 2 viewers? We got everything else going. Oh, that's because that's not playing. That's dumb. There we go. I was like, huh? That'll fix itself. I'm gonna guess this is probably hail down here. Yep. Just west of Foyle is the core, and the upside of this is they're not looking that far up from radar either. They're looking up maybe about 1,000 feet into the storm instead of 3,800 feet from there. You switch to Springfield. Yeah. I think even here, I think all the hail cores are out. Oh, they did put one out over here. This is not, in Pleasant Hill? Wait, what? Oh. Wait a gosh darn minute. Is there another one around here? No, because in Kansas City, I mean, you've got Springfield, you got Kansas, well, this is Kansas City, that's Kansas City Airport. And then you've got St. Louis, so I don't know where the heck this is getting its help from. Des Moines too far. Quad Cities is way too far. Lincoln's egregiously far from here. Yeah, I'll be that out tomorrow. I'll see you. Yeah. What was I saying? I'll see you tomorrow. What I'll wear, I don't know. We'll see. I'll find something to wear that'll be fun. I'll be up for a while because there's still weather, and then whether or not we will have this quote unquote pop off and turn into a big tornado event. I don't know. Funny enough, there are actually some severe weather potential for Saturday and Sunday. I'm actually going to rate up on Sundays. Stop. No moving. Okay. Let's rate up on Monday's thing, because right now there's not much really that's going on. Okay. Upper level Tros moving to Desert Southwest on Saturday. As southerly mid-level flow remains over the Rockies and Great Plains. Moist air mass are being placed over much of the southern central plains. On the western edge of the moist air mass, moderate instability is forecast to develop from New Mexico to West Texas. But thunderstorms that develop along this instability axis will have a chance to be severe. Isolated stuff, so not much. Sunday, let's see. Supposed to continue. There's reasonably good agreement with axis moderate instability developing Sunday afternoon from northwest Texas into western and central Oklahoma, northward into Kansas. Deep layer shear with the potential for isolated large hail and wind. The threat should persist in the evening as scattered severe storms move eastward across the southern central plains. Okay, so it looks like there isn't really any sort of mention of tornadoes. Monday, expect to develop on the corridor of weak instability, moderate, blah, blah, blah. At this time, the timing and magnitude of instability remains too uncertain. And then the same thing with Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't even think there's anything going to be going on Tuesday or Wednesday. But should be fun. We'll see what happens. You only have, wow, that's not a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. I wonder if these are all kind of like capping off, to be honest. And what I mean by capping off is like the surface level, well, what's known as the cap, which is right at, I think it's at 10,000 kilometers. Either that or about 33,000 feet. But right at that area is where convection starts. So this is where water vapor rises and turns into clouds. It takes time. I don't know if... Actually, let me just see if there is anything. I mean, I know in DFW, all the Cape's moving towards, like, East Texas. And the cap is... Like, I can even show you all this, whoever is actually watching. But, yeah, like... our cap is starting to strengthen again, which means that, especially even in North Texas, I think we're not going to be seeing anything else today when it comes to storms. I think we'll probably have to wait until Friday. But ooh, that hail core looks kind of nasty. Let's see. We'll show velocity. I don't think it's going to show much of anything. Nah. It doesn't really show much. Even relative velocity is not going to show anything either. No. Well, 60 mile an hour winds, so yeah, it still warrants the severe thunderstorm warning. SDP. It's now... Is that Busney Head or Bushy Head? That's Bushy Head. Okay. So the hail core is on and just west of Bushy Head, moving northeast up to Chelsea. Should be there sometime. But the next sets that are gonna expire, not this one, are gonna be this wind pattern, which I believe is almost already going through. And then switch up over to Springfield. This one, and actually I think, yeah, these pair are gonna go down soon. I'd have to see how much this is gonna go, to be honest. It'll be interesting to see as to whether or not this will all go. Ways it should. I still don't know why I'm like on here it's showing 3, but yeah, okay, there we go, we're good. Okay. And this expires at 10 o'clock. There's only 2 that expire at 10:15. That's going to be this one. In Adair County. On the very northeast side. And then we've got this one here, which is northeast of Tulsa. And I think this might get renewed at 10 o'clock. And I honestly think this might be the only thing left that will be warned. There's not much going on. Well, upside for me is I can record some more. Core is just north of, what town is that? Hold on. Hallett. So just north of Hallett, southwest of Cleveland, Oklahoma. That'll be one. It's actually shortened down because it doesn't need to go out that far. Ooh-wee! Look at that hail core. That is dropping some straight heat. Holy cow. Look at that hail core is massive. I mean, that's like what? 5.5 degrees. That's got to be a lot of hail. Because if... Oh! And it's a tour possible. Ooh. That might actually be an interesting thing to watch. Especially since... do I see a... I don't think I see a possible hook there. Velocity's showing some signs that something could happen here. If this wind ever decides to come down a little bit farther and then this keeps going this way, then yeah, I definitely think that we could see something. Because this is packing like straight heat for wind. Like, this is packing like 70 to 75 mile an hour winds. And even on here, it just says 60 mile an hour wind gusts and $0.5 size hail. This is, I think, the only tour possible one that we have so far right now. This one's not. This one is. This one that expires in 6 minutes. Right at 9:45 does not. Even the one behind it in Pittsburgh, that includes Pittsburgh and Frontenac. Nothing. And this one here expired. They canceled that. Cool. This one is 70 mile an hour wind gusts. I'm actually going to move this over here because I want to see. Now this is relative velocity. Let's look at the actual velocity rate readings. There we go. Well, I don't see 70. I mean, this, if they count this stuff as 70, I mean, that is kind of... Actually, this might be counted. So there's... okay, I do see some 70. So, it's still packing a punch. So, there might be a few that we could still see. This one still might push 70. Not a big deal. This one probably might get renewed. That one northeast of Tulsa, that one's gonna be a big question mark for the rest of the night. So technically, this is its own supercell. I mean, we not really see much of a couplet, but if it really tries, it could produce a tornado. Could. I don't know how well it's going to go. I don't know. Let me actually take a look at all this stuff. Oh yeah, so this one's 33 minutes. Okay. This one's got 18, so this one is going to be one of those that'll expire right at 10. Wait, need some of this. Where is Pleasant Hill, by the way? Oh. It's down there. Okay. So remains in effect until 10 p.m. for Northern Henry, Northwestern Petite, Southwestern Saline, and Southeastern Lafayette and Johnson counties. Okay. This one, probably going to let it expire. And this one as well. Yeah, I think both of these, they'll just expire in a couple minutes. But yeah, so pretty much I think the only two that could really do something is going to be these two here. Because, oh, I think this is the dry. I think this was the dry line here. Now, it is going to be a little bit interesting to see if it'll actually develop southward towards North Texas. Because we don't really get much of anything. Maybe this might actually destabilize our cap that's already strengthened back up. I don't know. But that'll be interesting to see. I think by tonight, from what it looks like, these storms are going to continue to develop throughout the night. I think over the next couple hours, we'll see this line of storms start to come south. And we'll see. And we'll see how this goes. Let's keep an eye out on this storm here. This one's kind of funky. I don't know if it'll produce anything. Because now there's a lot of radar interference here. So it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, we're going to get some stuff. It's kind of hard. And also, how in the world am I at 7 viewers? What? There's no way. Hail core. Woo! 70. Wait, did I just say 78? Oh my god. 78.3. That's crazy. That's crazy. Also, there are only 3 straight thunderstorm warnings. So, just as a recap, we've got this one in Kansas, well, practically Missouri, northern Missouri. This includes Henry, Johnson, Lafayette, Petite, and in Saline County. This one expires at 10 o'clock. From the looks of it, it's not really going to look like anything. I mean, Yeah, there's some corners like 70-mile-an-hour winds. So I would not be surprised if this still keeps trucking on. Yeah, I think this one in particular is going to stick as a pretty significant, I don't want to say this. I think this will honestly stay as a pretty significant tornado. Well, not tornado, severe thunderstorm warning, because this is not a tour possible thunderstorm warning. Yeah. It's not. It's not really, like, terribly strong either. Really disorganized for a lot of the stuff. We'll switch back over to KNX. They have shortened the amount for that one. One of the first ones picked up a little bit more speed. But from what it looks like, relative velocity, why did I go relative velocity? Let's go velocity. Yeah. I mean, in that line, we still got 60, still got 50, high 50s, low 60s in mile-an-hour winds. When it comes to the hail core, it's still just to the east of Osage, so this one will definitely get renewed. Hopefully in the next like couple radar scans. So again, there's still like 11 minutes left. And then that one will be an interesting thing to see for the rest of the night. Probably need to stop eating these chips. I like when my parents ask me if I'm going out tonight, well, tomorrow night, for Halloween, and I'm like, yeah. And they were like, what, you don't want to pass out candy? I'm like, no, I get to see some of my candy. I'm like, no, I get to see eye candy. That's more than enough for me. I'll take a look at Discord. Oh, no, not that one. Scroll down. Holy cow. How many messages did I miss? Jesus. Yeah. Let me open this up. Visit site. From the Norman office, the tornado threat has diminished greatly across our forecast area. We will continue to watch to see if a storm can catch up to the outflow boundary, which would increase tornado potential, but this looks unlikely. Yeah. So that outflow boundary is already starting to well, let me show you what the outflow boundary is. So it's not, well, I don't want to say it's not bad, but it's just there's not much really happening. Let me switch over to yeah, sure, I'll switch over to Oklahoma. Oops, meant to do this. So this right here is the outflow boundary. Anything east of here is where some form of like severe weather potential will happen. Yes. And then also from Norman, this is straight from Norman. So this severe thunderstorm warning for southern Oklahoma, northwestern Cleveland, and northwestern McLean counties will expire at 9:45. The outflow winds from the thunderstorms in the OKC and Mustang areas have weakened, and the potential for strong winds have decreased. Therefore, warnings will be allowed to expire. So it looks like, let me show y'all, this one right here will not be renewed. The outflow boundary is actually still right here. So this storm right here still has a chance. It's not in Norman. It's not in the Norman area anymore. It is only in the Tulsa area. I'm gonna bring this back over here so I can actually look at this too. So it will be interesting to see. I think this storm will be the only one that is gonna be in the works. Now let me actually switch over to KFDR, because now it looks like, as we're seeing, a lot of these storms here are starting to organize and come farther south. Again, at the outflow boundary right here, we have the outflow boundary. Put this on right here. And this is literally just moving this way. It is moving southeast. It is going to move towards DFW. And I would bet probably sometime around 11, maybe 12 o'clock, these storms here will start to move, will start to come down farther south, and will start to bring rain into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. That's if it's still organized enough to be able to do that. However, again, the only storm that looks like it is going to be okay is this one right here. So, this one expires in 22 minutes, and then this one expires in 7. So, this one up near KC, and this one over in Cleveland County, that encompasses parts of Cleveland County. They're done. No more. The outflow boundary has gotten much too far. Has gotten like a good 10-15 miles southeast of the boundary line. So like, I'll probably bring this up here. So the outflow boundary is now here. And it's and the reason why these are significantly weakened is because they've slowed down. I mean, these storms, again, they were pushing 50, 60 miles an hour, but I think they've lost some of their steam. So now the outflow boundary is going to go significantly faster than this outer band of storms, which will probably just crawl in the same, well, actually, no, they're not going to crawl in the same direction. But yeah, let me write this again. So the outflow boundary is going to come fast this way, but a lot of these storms are crawling this way really slowly. And eventually, I think these storms here are going to start to eventually go farther south. But what I think will happen is, as these storms start to organize and come farther south, I think these, if they actually decide to get big, I don't think, like, if they decide to get like a little bit thicker, this will start to come farther east, and it'll still be a question of, will there be any sort of soccer this weekend? At least for me, this is the last weekend that I have. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. And I'm going to actually switch back over to KINX. Let's take a look at this. So, we got velocity radars, not really showing anything, to be honest. So, and even relative velocity is not really showing anything, other than that hail core that is showing off right. Well, actually, no, it's not there. So, the hail core has now spread farther out, so it is now northwest of Big Cabin and west-southwest of Vinita, east of Chelsea. I forgot what road that is that leads up there, because this is oh my god. I'm going to look this up. Okay, we got Tulsa up here. Okay. So this is Highway 66, which I'm actually curious. Did I-44 replace 66? I think it did. I think it replaced parts of 66. What highway is this? Yep. So, 44 has replaced parts of State Highway 66, and man, that has started to form a little bit tighter around here. So I-40, so this is I-44 right here. That's Big Cabin. Big Cabin, I don't think there's anything big over there other than like some like parking areas and like a really small downtown. But yeah, so it's gonna make it's probably gonna pass Veneta to its south, most likely. So again, I don't think there's much. That's why I was like, why do I know this area very well? Okay. So I'm gonna probably say something here. So right around here is the Will Rogers Archway. For those of y'all that don't know, the Will Rogers Archway is one of the few archways where a McDonald's is over a highway. That is the only one I've been to be honest. But still, really stinking cool. So this storm, at least this hail core is getting big. There's not much really going to happen back there. I don't know if it's trying to do that. There's some really bad. The problem is there's some really bad radar interference right here. So I can't really tell what's going on. But from what it looks like, this might be pushing wind up this way. This is a tour possible. It's tour possible. This is the only tour possible that's out here. So from what it looks like, we might have some winds pushing westward into Big Cabin. So, like westward, well, from Big Cabin. So, ooh-wee, this might actually get interesting fairly soon. I don't know. I mean, we've been going on here for 4 hours, which, funny enough, that's actually probably the most that I've done for... Well, no, this is not the most I've done for a live stream ever. It's the most that I've done for a weather live stream. Mainly because I want to be out till 10 o'clock some nights. And I know everyone else that I'll be talking to that I know is probably at the Midget Fest. That's the miniature person fight night. I don't want to say midgets. I don't want to be mean like that, but that's what I'm guessing. Yep, they're there. He was watching the game. What the hell is my friend doing? I don't know what that friend's doing. Yep, they're there. He's there. She's somewhere else. I don't want to know. She's working. He's at Benihana's for some reason. Yeah, there's all his wood. I got a friend that lives up there. She's not okay. She's anatomy. Gulp. She's young. So I'm just like, gulp. Alright. Okay. So, even they've been like, Well, the interference has gotten better, but still, like, I don't think that's really much of anything here. I don't know. Because again, that expires in 15 minutes. The outflow boundary is still, like, right here. So it's not, this is still kind of ahead-ish of the boundary line. But we'll see if this will go anywhere. I'll actually come back down here to see if it's doing anything. Okay. There's a couple of storm. Ooh. Okay. So there's a storm out here in Looters, northwest of Dyes Air Force Base. Northwest of Dyes Air Force Base, north of Abilene. So that's something to maybe keep an eye out on. But honestly, unless if this one does not get renewed, I don't know how long we'll stay on. Or how much longer we'll stay on. Because from what it looks like, these storms... Let me look here. Relative velocity is kind... Well, velocity is kind of eh. Relative velocity is kind of eh. They haven't shown anything. Yeah. Even this guy, even one of the guys on the chat here, at least in here, is like, same thing. Yeah. We were looking at the same exact thing. Like, let me come back down here and switch back to Tulsa. Let's see if there's a new... There should be a new scan. Yeah, like, it's so messed up here. It is just bad. But, like, see, look, that was the same thing we were seeing, only if I could see. And then we got him coming down here. Pause. Everyone's like, wait a damn minute. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, these storms look like they're about to crap the bed. And I'm not gonna argue with that. These storms, it's 10 o'clock. I mean, these storms should be like going to bed. There we go. But this will be interesting to see because I mean, you do have like a really badly pixelated thing there. But next scan is in about 2 minutes, ish. We'll see how much longer we got. But oh well. How I'm gonna do this, I think Tulsa's kind of keeping an eye out on this one just to be like, is it done, is it not, I don't know. And then they'll just be like, alright everybody, time to go to bed. But honestly, I think we'll have to wait and see how some of this stuff goes. I think these storms here are... What the heck was that? Is that outside? Huh. I don't know. That's weird. I heard something. I was like, excuse me? What was that sound? Okay. I was also surprised my mom's still awake. It's 10 o'clock. I thought they'd be in bed by now. Oh no, that's just them still watching stuff, which... It's 10:04. I don't know why they're still awake. Well, actually, let's see what the current screening is. KINX. Anything? Nope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And from here... it hasn't crossed the Red River yet, but there is a couple of storms that have popped up. There's one north of Abilene and one southwest of Abilene, but let's see if anything. Yeah, I love everyone is like... Yeah. Yeah, this guy was probably right. So far, today is eh. I agree. There's really nothing going on. It really is not much going on. And I don't even think this line of storms has crossed the Red River yet, honestly. There's some that have like started to form, but nah. I mean, even here, I don't even think these will do much of anything. They don't look that strong anymore. This one is still kind of a question mark. Even at the latest scan, it's kind of bleh. And the bird find isn't that. Wants to be. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I don't know. There's no one else in the discussion who's going to fail next scan. I agree. But that will be interesting because there is like another 8 minutes. Oh, what the heck? Ooh. Hello? What is it doing? What is that doing? Is it feeding it up? Because this ain't crap. Because this is like crap fiction right here. Ah, man. That's the problem with some of this stuff. It's like, could be something, but most of the time it's not. Also, why the heck did this stop? There we go. Fix that. What could happen? Ugh. Looks kind of weird. Like everyone's like, ping me if something happens, and I'm like, yeah, honestly, you're not wrong about that. Did this cancel itself out? I don't know. This one's got 6 minutes left. Let me go find the NWS Tulsa page. See if let me see what NWS Tulsa said. If they NWS Tulsa Twitter. Huh. That is now a special weather statement. That is not a severe weather. It's not severe anymore. And actually, I'm going to probably pull up my computer. I'm going to pull up my laptop because on here, I think I can see the... I'm going to double check. I think I can see the special weather statements on this one. This laptop. Because if we're done, then we're done. Yep. That's it. Everything else... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So everything else is pretty much special weather statements. That's really about it. It's mainly just like stronger winds. And I would bet that this storm in at this last severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what Springfield wants us to do. I doubt that they'll keep it a severe thunderstorm warning. So we'll see what happens. Let me put that down for a minute. No, I'll full view that. Did I just see another storm pop up near Pensacola, Oklahoma? That ain't probably gonna do crap, to be honest. But this one's the last one surviving storm-wise. And there's only like 3 minutes left. I think they're just gonna let this expire. Let me open up Discord. Yeah, there. It's pretty much done. I think tonight's severe weather stuff is pretty much done. Alrighty. Okay. That is now really interesting. So now we've got several sets of storms popping off west of Abilene. And I would bet that within the next 45 minutes, these are going to turn into stronger storms. I don't think they'll be severe. I think they'll be stronger storms. Because I doubt that we'll have very strong storms tonight going into DFW. But the interesting thing to see is this. So what's funny is there's actually now 2 outflow boundary lines. Let me zoom out a little bit more. So on this one, the outflow boundary is now sitting right here. But then there's another outflow boundary for this storm's here. So the question is this going to slap it that way? But hey, we do. Okay, so they did actually get a new severe thunderstorm. I was going to say, what? Okay. So this is still a severe thunderstorm warning. Let me put this back over here. So, penny size hail. So they're still, it's moving still pretty dang slow. I don't want to say it's trying to do something. I don't want to say it's not trying to do something. I don't know what it's doing. I don't, but at least this will be on until 11 o'clock, because I think the other one is going to be there not for much longer. So, yeah, this will be interesting to do. See, what it looks like is, you might think, oh yeah, it's probably trying to do something. The answer is no, that's radar interference right here. I don't even know if this is real or not. This has been out here for a while. I don't know what it's trying to do. But it's pushing at it. So the question is, winds from this side come around this way and rotate. Otherwise, this is going to be a long night. I don't know how well this is going to go. Also, what in the world is going on here? Let me switch this over to KSRX. Actually, Tulsa's better. Velocity. What's going on here? Absolutely nothing. Alright, cool. I was wondering if there was something going on over there. I'm like, I don't know. But oh, look. Omaha. Oh, yeah, there's some storms out here. I was like, huh? You ain't getting this stuff. Ooh, what's going on behind here? Are there just scattered showers back here? Maybe. But yeah, looks like storms are now starting to organize. They're coming in through. We have a line here. This is probably not a long line either. About 85 miles probably. Moving directly northeast, so this might still come here. It might not. I don't know. But from what it looks like, this outflow boundary is completely disconnected from this stuff here. So I think this might be the outflow boundary from here. So these storms are able to fire up. That's just my guess. I don't know. But I'm probably going to put this on my Snapchat thing so that other people can be like, ooh. Just do it like that. There we go. Storms starting to form in and around Abilene. Not sure how well come much interesting in this. I'm not gonna stay up all night. It's too tiring. I've got stuff to do tomorrow. I don't know. I might stay until the next... Ooh, I'm at 185 now. Oh my god, I just realized that. What? Let's go. Hold on, where's Centerline? There we go, there's Centerline. Nice. So we're at 185 on this channel. Very, very nice. Let me get back on here. Bring that back to live. Are we really at 185 now? I'm gonna refresh this page. Yeah, 185. Nice. So we're now 5 away from 190 subscribers, and I believe we've had at least. Hold on, I'm gonna double check on my facts on this. Yes, I'm gonna do YouTube Studio on my phone. Okay, that has been updated. Analytics. Yeah, so we have gained one subscriber at least one subscriber the past 3 days. I got 2 yesterday, the 29th, and then 1 on the 28th. The only problem is trying to find consistent days to get people to subscribe that aren't just the weekdays. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. This will be interesting because I know I'm gonna get like hella watch time from this. Ooh. Honestly. I mean, look, if I have like 3 devices, I mean, look, I think for like 2 hours I've had 2 things on. And then I've had 3 since about 8 o'clock-ish. So we're going to have some pretty good watch time coming in for this channel. God dang. Alright, let's switch back over to KDYX. But yeah, so there's a couple of storms. They're all small, like really small. All really small storms, but I don't know if we're going to be seeing any more stuff tonight. I don't. Again, the only severe thunderstorm warning is this storm right here. Got a pretty massive hail core in between Blue Jacket and Afton, moving up towards Narcissa. Velocity readings. What is going on here? Oh my god. That is weird. But then STP is going to show a massive hail core right here. This hail core is the reason why there is still a severe thunderstorm warning at this time. And I know pretty much everyone's like, time to sleep. Let's see. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing going on right now. Wait, really? Have we had 1,700 tornadoes? Huh. I completely forgot the fact that we have had... We're like a good ways over average for tornado season. That's not bad. I mean, yeah, look at this. That's a pretty big severe thunderstorm watch. I don't even know what the heck this is doing anymore. It's making me want to and yeah. And I'm like, oh, there is a second one. Hold on. Where is this one? Hello? Hello? Is that one of these storms now? Nope. Oh. Okay. Is this still the Tulsa office? No, this is the Springfield office. What's it packing? What are we packing here? Moving northeast at 50, 60 mile an hour wind gust, and nickel size hail. Oh! 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 Okay. Oh boy. Wow. Is this a tour possible? No, it's not. What? That is... Wow. Okay. I'm gonna... No, get back on there. You're watching this, chat. I'm trying to get back onto radar scope. That is questionable. KSGF. That's over here. I'm putting that on that Discord. Holy cow. I'm gonna be like, I'm just be like, come on. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna put. I'm like, well, this might be something. We'll see. I might be wrong, but that does look quite concerning. Especially since inside, it's close to 60 mile an hour winds. Read a Timber after... That's funny. Read Timber after not shaving for 2 days. That's funny. That'll still be something to keep an eye out on. I gotta switch back to Tulsa for that one. I don't know what's going on here. This is a little bit weird. We do have a flash flood warning though. This is Puerto Rico, not oh, what the? Oh, okay. That's Puerto Rico, and these are Australia. And technically we have two. We'll have to see. Do that one. Close out the SPC because I don't really care about the SPC right now. I don't. SPC is not doing anything, so boom. There we go. Okay. Next scan. Well, actually, let me look and see what the current scan is. Huh? Well, that might be a little bit concerning, unless if it gets much worse. Then that is concerning that we're going to have a nocturnal tornado. But outside of that, let me move back to KINX. I think what's happening is there's probably some winds pushing this up, and it's not going to try and rotate. Like, I think there's winds that are like, hey, we're going to push you up here. But they're like, and he's just like, I don't wanna. That's what I think's happening here. This in here would be dangerous. That would be completely rain wrapped. But this, I think, is just them saying, try. And he's like, I don't wanna. Because, yeah, like, look, even from KINX, well, okay, it doesn't really show anything there. But that's not that's not Tulsa's radar. This is Springfield's, because this is technically in the oh no. I jinxed myself on that one. Okay. Let's read this tornado warning first. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Afton, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hey, it was still a tour possible, so right, Hall, you miss it out. It's gonna do it. I love that. It's gonna do it. Let's see. Let's look at velocity. Oh boy, give me the most recent reading, please. Afton storm. Come on! Why do I not have the most recent one? Yeah, I know. There's nothing on CC. Wait, there's nothing on CC. There's nothing. Oh boy. Well, hold on. Let me look at this area here for that. That's not really near the core. I think velocity would be more or less here. Yeah, that's a better picture to look at. But even there's nothing. So that might not be anything. Let me switch back over to Springfield. I do want to take a look at that, because that does look like it might produce something. Let me look at relative velocity. That might be better. Oh, right there. Oh, oh my God, are we seriously gonna have 2 nocturnal tornadoes today? Jesus Christ, my word. Oh my God. I'm like, I have been looking at this for 4.5 hours, and it is now starting to pop off. Holy cow. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see the couplet now. It's to the east of Afton. Okay. At least that's what it shows on that one. Let me see if it shows here too. Oh my word! I want the most recent ones! Come on! It's gonna be 45 minutes. Holy cow. That's gotta be moving slow. It has to be. Has to be moving slow. Let me split this stuff in half. Ooh. Oh. Let me see if I can see that. Maybe. I think that this might be it. That's a small pixel. That's a really small thing, though. But it's getting swallowed up. So, I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. Yeah, it could be cycling. He is right. It probably is cycling. And then up here, that is still a very questionable thing. I have to switch between two radars now because this is still in Tulsa. This is now in Springfield. And this is what I'm getting. Gross. This actually might not be anything. Yeah, I agree. Like, that is a very, my word. Oh, we went from, oh yeah, there we go. Even KGSF kind of shows that it's like right here. Now, I might have to, I can't zoom out with that. Let me try and do this. Right around here. Yeah, I think it's recycling here because the couplet has not, because there is no couplet. There's the rotation parts, but there's no couplets. And there's probably a good amount of hail up here too. Yeah, like it's pretty much right here would be where the rotation is. That is the hail core. So it's, I don't know what's going to go on. This is on the east side of 44, so it might wait. Might. I don't know. It also could be down here, maybe. Which, it's not going to show anything, to be honest with you. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even though it's radar, most recent one, you've got connection right here. Let me see if I can get a better one with a better picture with the relative. Yeah, so there's a little bit of a connection there. It's happening. I don't know if it's on the ground. I think I deleted all that. Yeah, I did. Let me look at Tornado. So yeah, this is just a radar indicated. There has not been a new confirmed, so I don't even think I've seen it confirmed today. This looks ugly. Near Waco and Carl Junction, sorry. It looks kind of ugly and weird, but I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But this area here, it looks like it's really starting to couple back up with that core. I want the most recent scan, please. Please. Oh man, this is gonna take a long time. Oh, I know some of y'all are probably like, oh, we got some storms coming into North Texas. Yeah, I know, but my answer is, actually, let me take a quick look at that. We're over in KDYX. These storms have actually started to organize and are now a probably 80-mile line. And it looks like it's going to head straight towards North Texas. Whether it's going to connect... Ooh. Actually... So, let me move up here. So, now we've got a couple of bands of rain. Here, and here. That's a bad thing. Let me try again. So, here, and then a couple here. That have crossed the Red River. Whether or not they'll actually connect back up to here, I don't know. But, I digress. Let's go back up here. To KNX. We're going to take a look. It looks like it is trying to recycle itself. Yeah, I think it is trying to recycle. And then let me get back onto the weather lobby. Everyone's like, ooh. Reggie. Oh. Actually, that's a good thing. Hold on. So, that might be the couplet. Relative velocity, that better? Yeah, that is better. That's probably the couplet. CC drop. I don't see it. But if you guys are in, hold on, let me zoom out a little bit. Wyandotte, Oklahoma. Please be careful. It has wrapped itself in like this rotation has wrapped itself in rain. It is pretty much right here. It has wrapped itself in rain. Please be careful. And if you are awake, go into your lowest interior building. I still don't know what the hell is going on up here. Hey, Carl Junction. I think this probably hasn't done anything. Yeah, that's broken off. And this one, is this one the one that expires in 9 minutes, or is this the one that expires in like... Okay. So, I think that might be allowed to... Well, actually, I don't know if this will be allowed to expire. This is still pushing 60 mile an hour winds. So, we might see another severe thunderstorm warning for some of these... for some of these. But I digress. We go back. I mean, the problem is that it does suggest there's a tornado. It is not confirmed, though. That is a problem. It is not confirmed. There is a storm chaser here. Actually, there is one that's inside Lincoln Hauser. I really hope he reports, because I would like to see if something happens. I really don't know if it's on the ground. I don't see it. Oh, please give me the most recent one. You are an idiot. Oh my gosh. Get the most recent one. Give me 1038, please. Please. I want the better couplets. Like, I'm seeing the better couplets on this chat, like on this weather chat. I can't see it. And I'm like, just let me see it. My gosh. Wow, we spiked up to 6 viewers. And now that there's an actual, like, tornado, everyone's like, huh? Okay. I might be up late. I don't care. I'll still be up late. Oh, man. I went too far. No! Not this. Ew! Oh, come on. Really? Can I please get the new velocity reading? I mean, okay, this is probably where the couplet is. That's a relatively small tornado, though, if that is it. It's relatively small. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I think there's a CC drop there. I don't even see it. Oh, wait. Whoa. Actually, that might be it. Well, I don't know. Let me check that. That actually could be it. That might be a tornado. I think that, okay. Lincoln Hauser's on it. Let me show you. That might be a rain wrap tornado, because that looks like a power flash right here. So, oh man, hold on. I'm going to log into my... I'll save that. I'm going to look at... Not security key. Okay, so that did get a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let me check that out. So this is still a tour possible. Because, well, what do you mean it's not a tour possible? Oh, that looks... Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. It's right over here. That might be it. No. What? Why not? Let's see. I don't even know if it... I don't want to say yes, but God dang, they're all like... Yeah. Yeah. Let me open this up. This is straight from Tulsa. Tornado development appears imminent on radar near Fairland. Moving to the northeast. Take cover immediately if you are near Fairland and Ottawa. So I'm gonna keep an eye out on the NWS Tulsa page. They put out a new thing there. I think eventually they will probably add. Oh God, all this looks kind of terrible. Oh, whoa. Okay, so that's where it is. Wyandotte. It's right there. It's right there. CC. It shows broken. That's what it shows. It shows broken. But it's on the ground. Wait, is that another one? Oh my, no. Oh, that's this. Okay. Yeah, I was like, please tell me it's not another tornado warning. Are you kidding me? I was like, this one ain't doing crap. Yeah, so this one's pretty much just like taking a crap and been like, yeah, I'm going to bed. This one has said, we ready. And this one I have to keep relative velocity on because it shows the best spot for where it is. I think I may have found it. Right here. Does that line up? Wait. What? Huh? Did it just die? Did it just die on me? Aw, dude. Weak. I mean, KSGF is really far away. That's the problem. Because it's like... This is not going to show anything. Well... Let's look at Lincoln's yeah, I love how like everyone's posting on here. They're like, homie, we got it confirmed on radar. It's down. Hauser in the clutch. Doesn't look organized. Yep, I agree. Something you never want to see. Now, looking at here. Bro. Really? There's another. Oh my god. They're going to do another severe thunderstorm watch. Bro, no. I think now we gotta go to NWS Springfield. Hold on. NWS Springfield, let's go. Alrighty. Oh yeah, they gotta post it twice because it's. Oh, excuse me. Okay. It's somewhere down there. Even if the picture here looks kind of dog water. Yeah. It does look kind of bad, to be honest. It looks. Picture does not look great on here. It looks better here. Never mind. It does not. It looks terrible. Let's go to KSGF. It shows a couple minute old picture. Let's. This is going to be an interesting thing going on. Very interesting. So, we have. Hold on, I'm actually move this over a little bit. Same with this too, just in case someone decides I want to watch. Okay. So we've got a couplet right here. Damn. It's the only tour. No, stop it. It looks like it's trying to. That thing is either like really trying to cycle itself right here, or that is a massive tornado. Oh no, that is a massive tornado. That is a massive tornado on the ground. Why is this not confirmed? We have two people down here. We have James Hilgar and Josh Artman. They're both like pretty much hauling ass. But yeah, like that's it right here. Because look. Velocity. That's it right here. Oh, and look, there's another severe thunderstorm warning? Hold on. So, that'll expire in 10 minutes. That'll expire in 10 minutes. And then this one expires in 40. This one is not tagged tour possible. But I would bet that Springfield's going to have a freaking field day on this. Holy cow. All right, CC. Yeah. It's still right here. I think that's it. Yeah, pretty much. If it ain't already in the air. Yeah, so it's on the ground. There's actual stuff about what's going on here. Let's see if there's anything. Okay, nothing interesting there. No. Next picture comes up at 10:50, so I'd have to see what's going on. I love how I went from like an hour ago. I'm just like, yeah, I'll probably stay until like 10. We'll see what happens too. Wow, there is an actual tornado on the ground. we'll have to see. So, Jeff Piotrowski is over there. Lincoln Hauser. Let's see if there's anything new on, like, X for this. Let's see. X.com. Lincoln Hauser. He's got... Okay, so there's nothing new. Let's see. What is that? Seneca? Seneca. Latest. Let's see. Now we got a tornado. Now we got a confirmed tornado. Yeah, there we go. There is now a confirmed tornado on the ground. So there's now a confirmed tornado on the ground. Reach I-49 within the next 12 to 15 minutes. And now this is probably going to be looking like doo-doo. Well, there's the couplets. Is it still on the ground? Oh, God. Oh, God. What is this? Ew. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's still recycling or if something else happened, but let me try and read this, see if there's anything new. Nope. Haven't heard anything. But we've got like 3 chasers gonna try and chase this. We've got James Hagler, Jeff Piotrowski, and then I think Lincoln Hauser is just gonna stay to the side. But God damn! All right. We went from like nothing to whoo-wee. Let's get this. Straight thunderstorm. Blah blah blah. Continues for Seneca. Blah 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 blah. It is still radar indicated. Springfield, what? I do not get this. Why is it still considered that? I mean, look, the couplet is right here. So, okay, so this must be the tornado right here. CC drop? No, it's to the east, so I really don't know. That's in Detroit. Went up to 5 people. What in the world? Okay. And this is like probably like the only thing that's like of like really big importance. But quickly, before we go back here, look at all these storms that have popped off here. I don't think there's going to be anything here. Let's go back to KFDR. Some stuff not organized. KDYX. It's made its way through Abilene. These are all moving relatively not that fast. They're all moving about 40 knots to the east-northeast. So they will hit the DFW. They will hit North Texas and the DFW area. Whether or not they'll connect up here, I don't know. But again, I digress. Let's go back. KSGF. Oh, it's recycling. Ew. Okay, this is messed. This is a messed up picture now. That's the problem. It's like, ugh. It's a really. Now, Seneca is already passed. I'm gonna type in Saginaw. Saginaw. Saginaw, Missouri. What? Oh, it's not in the thing here. So it looks like it might be recycling. There's nothing really to show there. So my phone's still going. My MacBook's still going. And that other one here's still going. Okay. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. Honestly, how much longer I'm gonna stay up? It's been 5 hours. I mean, again, I started around 6. It's almost 11. I believe this will be the longest live stream that I've done. I think. I know by far that's on here or on YouTube. This is the longest stream that I've done. Because most of the time I'll just stream on Twitch and try and build that up. But now I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna focus on YouTube. So this will be the longest one, at least for severe weather stuff, because I think it's the only one I've done. But with it being almost 5 hours, the only thing it competes with is, well, the Black Ops Cold War campaign. Everything else is shorter than that by like a whole hour. And we've got a consistent viewership too. So, I think I don't know if it's either weakening or if, we'll have to see. We've got about 17 minutes till this expires. But I think for the rest of this area, there's still another half hour for this line of storms. And I mean, a good amount of it is wind. Like, look, in Jasper, you've got about 60 mile an hour winds. Let me throw on relative velocity to show y'all. I mean, looks like not really. But yeah, like, you've got like some 60 mile an hour winds around. I love how everyone's now trying to get here. So then when it comes to, let's do SDP, special differential phase. Yeah, you still have the massive hail core. This is probably why it's down so far. It's not because of the tornado here. It's because of that hail core. I don't even know how big the hail is. Ping pong ball. I don't know. No one's recorded that. But, like, okay, there's a couple up here near Jasper and all that stuff. Nothing too bad. Joplin's kind of spared from a lot of the actual storms and stuff, so at least that's the upside to that. Let me come back on here. Hey, 186. 186? Wow. Okay. I am now second day in a row that I've gotten 2 subscribers. Nice. That's actually really good. Ow, that's my finger. So, we're going to keep an eye out for another 15 minutes. We do have that, and then also, I believe, wait, there's another, hold on. Where's the other one? Where's the other severe thunderstorm? Oh. Why is there one up here? And one up here. Hold on. I have not been paying attention up here. I'm sorry. So this is considered, I'd be surprised this pleasant. This is, okay, so this is the St. Louis, and this one is Quad Cities. So let me switch to KDVN to look at this one. And it's kind of bowing here too, so there might actually be some pretty decent winds. Let me open up Discord, see if there's anything new. Well, there might be some more here. Okay. What in the world is this? 60, 70 mile an hour winds ahead of it? Please tell me that's wrong. I don't even know, but yeah, like even on the backside, that's still some pretty heavy winds. If this stuff is showing 70 mile an hour winds, wow, that is pretty strong. Now let's switch over to St. Louis. That's KLSX. And it looks like there is a large hail core up here. Yep, there's a few hail cores. And there looks like to be one in there too. Wind-wise, not too bad. I don't think there's much there. Yeah. Excuse me. Now we move back to KSGF. And it looks like that's become AIDS. Right down here. It looks like there's nothing that might come of that. I mean, the hail core is probably going to make this last another, like, half hour at a bare minimum. But why am I CC on? KSRX. So this looks like that these two cells are merging. I don't think there's any wind. Shoot myself in the foot. Shoot myself in the foot. Oh, no. That's starting back up again. Okay. All right. Let me show y'all. So, earlier over here, there was something coming on. I think it was right up here somewhere. But let's put on relative velocity, see if I can see it better. No, I don't. I don't see it. I mean, yeah, I don't see it. Wait, what radar is he using? Oh, he's using Springfield. I don't see that. But I think this storm down here has kind of died off. And this is going to merge with all that into one big squall line, and that will be the main source of hail for that storm. What is this doing? I really don't know what that is doing. That is really weird. Okay. Really weird, but I think that tornado has pretty much gone away. It's probably gonna let it keep going until 11:15. To be honest, let me put this back under reflectivity, and I think it's pretty much. Yeah, these storms have now gone through Oklahoma City. The outflows still a good 10-15 miles east of some of those storms. And on KFDR, we do have a couple more well-organized pockets of rain. Let me zoom in a little bit. Coming into Wichita Falls. You got this one, which is more organized, and you've got like a couple around here. Not too much, but I don't know what it could do. And then over here with Abilene, this has now become a line. Again, the outflows are actually, I think here, they're probably about about 10 miles ish to the east of that. Not too bad. So still keeping an eye out on it. And honestly, I think some of my friends, I'm surprised they're kind of not like watching this. Well, actually, no, I'm not surprised by it because they have this thing called there's a fight night going on. Let's see. I don't know if that's done, but oh, they won! Oh, the Dodgers did win. Nice. Very nice. Alrighty. That's actually really cool. Okay. Who drives in a Tesla, to be honest? Like, that's kind of cringe. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Play. Get that back on. There we go. La-di-da-di-da. Come back up here. I doubt they'll probably renew this. I mean, look, it's got like 9 minutes left. It's moved fast enough that I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. Sorry, 7 minutes. And it's pretty much merged back in, so I think that storm is done. It's over and done with, in my opinion. Yeah, it's done. It's pretty much killed itself. So let's switch back actually to SD, to special differential phase. The hail core looks like it has weakened a little bit, so there is still another 22 minutes. Is it 22 minutes? Yeah, it's another 22 minutes. And you've got this right here, which should hopefully not be too bad. Southeast of Joplin. Yeah, I don't think so. That storm's pretty much kind of killed itself. Now here, it looks like this could do something. I don't know. It also looks like dog water too. It looks like poo. Like nothing's gonna happen. We do have 2 more severe thunderstorm warnings. You get KDVN, which not really showing much wind-wise, velocities. Like coming in, oh my god, these are pushing like 60, 70 miles an hour. But then on reflectivity, it's like there's no storms there. And then if we go to here, which I believe the closest one is nothing. They did actually put out a new severe thunderstorm warning. Line from Stephenville to 8 miles northeast of Paris. Along a line from 20 miles northeast of Shelbina to 8 miles northeast of Paris, moving east at 40. I don't know how much this is going to go, to be honest. Let's see how much this will go. Yep, and I think they canceled that tornado warning. It's weakened itself to the point where they're just like, yep, it killed itself. There's nothing going to go on here. There's going to be some hail going into like the southeast side of Joplin, but nothing. And I mean, even here, this looks like it's not going to do anything. This was something that everyone was looking at me like, new mesoscale discussion. Let me move this over here. Short-term tornado and damage wind threat. I doubt that's going to be a tornado threat. Doubt it. I mean, that's already in a severe thunderstorm watch. I believe that is probably going to be just a damaging wind threat. And maybe some hail. Maybe some hail. I don't see anything there. Oh, excuse me. Switch it over to KDYX. Yeah, so we still have a decent line of storms. They have not made it past Dyes Air Force Base. They're moving relatively slow now. They're moving at about 25 knots compared to 40. So it looks like everything has started to slow down a little bit. I don't know why, but it's just like, all right. I don't know how long I'll probably stay on for, just because it is like 11:15, and yeah, there's not much really going on right now. So, pretty much what's going on right now, we've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings right at the, we've got a band of severe storms at the Missouri, at the Missouri Illinois border, and then one set into Illinois. You can have a look at the Quad Cities radar, or you can look at the Lincoln radar for that. And both of this one has like 60, 70 mile an hour winds just before the storm. So at least this is kind of attempting to slow it down a little bit. And I mean, like, if you guys haven't really been paying attention, like, let me show y'all. Like, yeah, relative velocity doesn't really show anything. Like, it shows that this is going up that way, this one's going away. But then we show normal velocity. Like, this is all, like, mid to high 60 mile an hour winds, maybe some in the low 70s. But this is the storm right here. This is one of those storms where, yeah, it's going to be hot. Or it's going to be really interesting. Also, how is it still 77 outside? There we go. Dodgers win World Series. Heh. Screw you, Yankees. Yeah, and then this one is the other band of storms. And I believe that one... Actually, no. Let me check this one. I believe... I don't know if this is just heavy rain and it's just going to be damaging winds, or if there's some hail involved. But yeah, as I said, we got velocity. Any hail cores? There's a tiny one over here. West of Monmouth. And then there's maybe one east of Smithshire. But other than that, nothing there. There's a couple of hail cores in this one. Let me try and decode where they're at roughly. But pretty much they're all like in rural areas, kind of south and west of Ewing, leading into Illinois. This one expires in 15 minutes. This one will expire because that took it over. And let's see. What else? Pretty much just some rain here. It's pretty much it. I mean, let me bring this back on the reflectivity because I think I can still see the outflow. Yep. So this outflow right here is the reason why storms kind of collapsed, but making its way to OKC. So this is the outflow boundary line, and everything west of it, everything like behind it has pretty much been just, it went kersplat as the outflow boundary kind of went to the southeast faster than these storms. Well, actually, hold on, not southeast. This is kind of going, let me get a better line for this. It's kind of going east. Because, I mean, if you look at this, of the past hour, it's pretty much been going to the east. It's pretty much been kind of going actually to the southeast. Wait, really? I think, yeah, that looks like it's been more going to the southeast, as these storms technically still go east, but they, what kind of happens is these storms still go east, but they kind of form southward too. So it's still moving east, but like some of these storms are moving southward. Like if I were to play it, you can kind of see like it's still moving east, but that outflow boundary is still kind of moving towards the southeast to a point. That's what it's been like for the past couple hours. So there's not much really going on. And I mean here, looks like it's starting to get into like a couple of storms, but nothing too bad. Nothing really too bad. There's not much really going on storm-wise, to be honest. I mean, outside of this one, which has some hail cores in it. This one's just straight wind, and then the other one is just let it die. But okay. Actually, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna let it go here. I'm gonna get some sleep because I've got some exams to do tomorrow. But yeah. Just be aware if anyone from North Texas is watching this. We do have this line of storms will be here probably around like 1, 2 in the morning. How powerful they'll be, I don't know. But be aware of it. If you guys are still the Electric Cowboy, which I don't know if you guys are, it's 11:15. You guys, I don't know if that wrestling match is still going on, but if not, then I'd get home, stay safe. There's no hail associated with this stuff, so don't worry about it. Pretty much the cap has pretty much already been rebuilt by now. I mean, let me show y'all. I can pretty much show y'all that. So, didn't work, but yeah. So taking a look at 10 o'clock. I mean, a lot of the potential energy is like west of 35, and it's been going down ever since. I mean, disregard this. I think 11 o'clock was a bad reading, but like most of the cap is pretty much, it's like halfway broken, so it's still going to facilitate some storms, but there's not enough juice to really bring in some severe storms. Maybe out towards like Tyler, but kind of a bit wary about that. I mean, Sig Tor, let me go down here. Sig Tor values are much higher like towards the Red River than they are even in North Texas, so we should be fine. Don't worry about there being hail. I mean, I'm going to go get to bed because I've got a busy day tomorrow, and I know a lot of people are going to be like, you need to do this more. And I'm just like, guys, I can't be doing this so often because the thing is that you guys are going to be like, why don't you come out to Electric Cowboy more often? I'm like, oh, man, you guys are making me. All right. Let me actually just check here for a minute. Okay. So, to wrap this up, thank you guys for watching the almost 5.5 hour live stream of this test. I'm definitely going to try and put on some more elements on here. I'm going to try and tinker around with some of this stuff. I'm probably not going to do a live stream Sunday unless if something bad happens, unless if something's like predicted to go down here in DFW, then I'll probably do something Sunday afternoon. Outside of that, I think I already said make sure you guys like and subscribe down below. And again, hit the bell icon. If you guys hit that bell icon, you'll get notified of all video drops and whenever live stream starts. So when this stuff starts, you'll be notified immediately when it's time to, and I said, when you get any sort of, when I upload any automotive, aviation, or mountain bike videos, you guys will know. And yeah, so that's going to be about it. I hope to see y'all later. And for those of y'all that do know me in person, I'll see y'all tomorrow at the bar.